Where's my dice? There it is.
12.
9.
Alright, it's a roll off. 14.
18.
Ugh.
You've recapped every game for 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, ready?
Yes.
So half the group came back from that area where all magic was nullified, so we kind of rejoined everybody. And then we're in the central area where there's the Great Axe statue, which you turn and it opens up a big wall. And we hadn't yet been to the self room. And I went in and touched the mirror, and I got doppelgangered.
Mm-hmm.
And so we all left the room, and it was just Quincy?
Yeah.
And something else happened. Apparently he got evil twinned also.
Didn't you like slam your head against the mirror or something
Well,
like that?
no, I there was stairs heading up to the brazier, and I tried to walk up the stairs into the mirror, but I just bumped into it. So
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I was telling Michael yesterday, I had no clue about any of the doppelganger thing until like up to the very end. Like I was kind of on the fence with him like being a little weird, but the second he was like, "Let's fuck him up," I was like, "Let's go do it."
let's go fight.
You guys did such a good fucking job. That was
Yes.
so good.
There's
So-
one under this one.
It was our job to just sort of delay and run the clock out and stop the
No,
party
under.
however we could.
Like literally under.
Mhm.
So pretty much the two doppelgangers went with the rest of the main party into the mind room, and we just messed around with orbs, like putting orbs in sockets,
Throwing them away.
orbs,
Yep. Attacking doors.
Yeah. Triggering traps and everything. It was fantastic.
Then there was a big fight in a descending elevator with a whole bunch of enemies. The Alan Greenspan double died, and we spent a bunch of effort trying to revive him for nothing.
Yep.
But we did dig up another black sphere in one of the recesses that got uncovered. I guess I was dead, so I was only half paying attention, but there was a long hallway with a bunch of 90-degree turns, and there was a bunch of putrid water, and somebody reached into the water and pulled out a green orb. Oh, and then at the very end, we kind of realized we don't have enough spears. We have to get back into that self room. We never found anything. And so Terrence somehow beat, on back-to-back athletics checks, the one doppelganger to force his way back into the room.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And so he spotted Alan and Quincy trapped, trying to get his attention.
Right. So it's like Ballstar is on the other side of Doppelganger Quincy. Doppelganger Quincy is in between Terrence, who's just opened the door and sees real Quincy, and Alan Greenspan pounding on the mirror.
Yep.
I guess let's roll initiative. So I think Doppelganger Quincy, if you don't mind, Michael, I can take over, or you can play Doppelganger Quincy again if you'd like.
That's fine.
Yep. Roll off.
Doppelganger Quincy's initiative is not really too much different from regular Quincy's.
Oh no.
Ballstar got a 6.
Okay, what were your guys's? What was Quincy's?
2.
Doppelganger Quincy? 2?
Yep.
Jesus. Ballstar got a 6. What was Big T?
Terrence got a 9, and Barbalina got a 20.
Alright. Barb. That brings Barbalina to the top of the round. It looks like Doppelganger Quincy is going to try to forcefully remove Terrence from the room in bar entry. It is Barb's turn.
Alright, so she's witnessed all this, and I think Terrence would probably say something.
Yeah, go. That's a free action. Go ahead.
That's not Quincy! Take him down! And Barbalina will just chop him up. Stabby stab.
Do it.
That's going to be a miss. This is a 22.
22 is a hit.
And another miss. Alright.
What is Quincy's HP? It's not on the character sheet. The maximum hit point.
Oh, well, my max is 115.
115. What was Doppelganger Quincy at after all of the fights and everything?
That's 71.
Alright.
Alright. Is 15 piercing.
Doppelganger Quincy's at 56 hit points. That's going to be Terrence.
Let's see here. Trying to remember if that Toll the Dead was an attack or a save.
It's a wisdom save.
But you got good wisdom, don't you?
Maybe.
I would assume Terrence has thought about how to kill all of us individually.
Yeah.
You would probably know
Terrence
pretty quick.
Terrence is a little bit Batman. God damn it. Michael, your wisdom save is plus 11?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Alright. Alright. Make a Constitution saving throw. I'm going to shoot a frostbite at him.
18. Oh,
That's a fail.
I think I have to roll natural 20 on that.
Yeah. Okay. So you're going to take some cold damage, and you have disadvantage on your next weapon attack roll. So that is 15 cold damage.
And you're keeping track of that, John, right?
Yeah, I'll keep track.
Okay.
Whoa, that's cool.
And I'm going to step further, like right into the middle of that room. Step inside.
Okay, you step inside. The door's still open. Do you leave the door open?
Yes.
Alrighty. That's gonna be Ballstar.
So Terrence just yelled that he's bad. Barbalina carved up to him. I'm not in the room. I can't see shit, right?
You're in the room. You're in that main statue room. Currently, Quincy is in between you and Terrence, who just went into the door.
Who's in the mirror room, right? Terrence is the only one in there?
Yeah. But Quincy is kind of blocking your path.
Okay. Alright, I'll just shillelagh. That's going to be 17 to hit?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Feel my pain.
22
Trying to hit
AC.
Quincy with anything.
Okay. Then I'm going to. So Magic Stone is like a missile attack. So would I have disadvantage because I'm in melee?
Yeah, you
Okay.
would.
Cool. I'll do that. Try a stone. Natural 1.
Sorry. It hits, but it just like bounces right off. Just right off that helmet.
And I don't want to get hit, so I'll stay where I am.
Okie dokie. Doppel Quincy.
Okay. I'm gonna shield bash Terrence. So athletics check. From you.
Or
Ooh.
You would provoke from Barbalina.
Oh,
Because
really?
he ran away into the mirror room.
Oh, okay. I thought he was still up on me. Yeah, I'll still do that.
Okay. Opportunity attack from Barbles.
alright. That's a hit. 24 or something.
Yeah.
Alright. 11 piercing.
Nice.
Alright.
What was your athletics, Chris? Chris?
What?
Terrence, athletics check?
Yeah, it's a 2.
Okay. Yeah, so you are prone, and then I want to try to like drag him out of the room. Can I do that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And
You
then
gotta roll a grapple check, which is again athletics versus Terrence's acrobatics or athletics check.
Ooh, that's not good. 11.
Another contest?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can choose athletics or acrobatics.
It's an 8.
Okay.
Oof.
So yeah, I'll drag him out probably as far as I can, and then.
Okay, you can move half your speed when you have somebody grappled, so.
Okay, so.
You bring him out and kind of throw him out in front of you where Ballstar and Barbalina are.
And then I guess I'll just swipe at him. And my first one has disadvantage, but it has advantage because he's prone, so he's canceled out.
Yeah.
20.
Miss.
Okay, second attack has advantage. Yikes, 17.
Terrence is rolling around the ground.
Alright, it's going to back up to Barbalina.
I can't action surge though, right?
Oh, yeah, you can.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'll just keep swinging at T. That's a 21.
That's a hit.
Okay. And next one. Man, there's a 20. That's another miss. And you're immune to fire damage, right? Or no, you're resistant.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is 14 slashing and 2 fire, so 1.
Alright, Barb.
Yeah, she'll just attack. A miss. A miss. And a miss.
Woof. Is she going to move or anything?
She's gonna go and peek in to see what the heck Terrence saw.
I think she would probably provoke from Quincy if she tried to go in. Quincy's blocking the door.
Doppel
Oh,
Quincy.
you know what? Can I use one of my things to riposte at her?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you keep track of how many of those you used for Doppel Quincy?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's a 24.
I don't think he used any of those against like any of the Clockwork Soldiers or anything.
Yeah,
Right.
I didn't.
In the Death Evader.
Darth 2 now?
16 plus 3 fire.
Okay.
Okay. It's going to be Terrence.
Terrence going to get up. And I think Shocking Grasp. Is that what I'm looking for?
Yeah, he has disadvantage. Or you have advantage on the attack if he's wearing heavy armor.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, so it's just still an attack roll. That's a hit. That's going to be 26.
Nice.
Let's see. Yeah. You can't take reactions until the start of your next turn.
I already used my reaction, so.
What's the damage?
18 lightning damage, and I'm going to slip back inside the mirror room.
It's like almost as much as a lightning bolt.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a lot. Alrighty. Terrence, slippery flip wizard, getting through him. Ball start.
Okay. You used your reaction, you said?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna back up so I'm away from him. And I'm gonna hit him with a... Actually, no, that wouldn't work. Okay, I'm gonna club him with my Nature's Mace thing. That's going to be 20 to hit, which I don't think hits.
Nope.
It does not.
Okay, so then I'm backing up, and I'm gonna get you with a Magic Stone. That doesn't hit either. That's my turn.
He sucks. Quincy sucks.
It's actually
Damn it.
24 against your stones. It's their ranged attacks.
What
Oh,
happens
because
with
of
range
the
attacks?
shield?
It's got an arrow catching shield.
Okay.
Wow. And
Alright,
like,
it's going to
almost
be
never
ball start.
comes
Alright,
in
sorry.
that way.
It's going to be Doppel Quincy.
Okay. I use my bonus action to use my second wind to heal. For 8 points.
Okay. You're currently at 21.
Cool. And then, and Terrence is the big threat here, so I'm just gonna go over and try to knock him over again.
Okay.
Athletics. I got a 25.
Don't bother.
Okay.
Ow!
Okay.
This could have been so much worse if fucking Alan Greenspan with Thrash Shark was
Yeah.
here.
Ooh, that's,
Yeah.
that's a nat 20 on the first one. And a 29 on the second.
Alright.
Uh, 18 plus 8 fire damage on the crit. And then 7 plus 6 fire damage on the second.
All right.
Double Quincy doing work. Barbalina.
All right. Rolling them attacks. Miss. Crit.
No.
And another miss. All right. Okay, 16 piercing.
16.
Nice.
And now Barbalina is inside the room.
All right. Does Quincy have a reaction?
Yeah, I do.
You can take an opportunity attack?
Yep. Uh, 15.
Miss.
All right. Terrence, you're on the ground.
Frostbite again, so Constitution save.
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
23.
Man.
Alright. So you just take half damage, which is going to be...
On a cantrip?
Yeah.
You take half damage on a cantrip, do
He
you?
does, because he's an evocation wizard.
And
It's their level 6 ability.
it's 2 cold damage.
2? Alright.
Wait, no. 3, sorry.
3?
Wait.
No.
No.
Alright. You gonna try to move or anything?
Yeah, I want to get up.
Okay.
And,
Just stand?
Stand and get farther into the room.
Okay. You managed to bolt your way down the stairs. Next up is Ballstar.
Alright. I'm gonna shoot an acid blast at him from my acid wand. That's cocked. That's going to be 23 to hit.
Is that a range attack?
It's a spell, though. How does this
It's
work?
My shield says
Blocks against...
you gain +2 bonus to AC against ranged attacks when you wield this shield. So that's against spells
Yeah, it's a
too,
ranged
right?
attack.
So 24 is my AC.
Okay, yeah, that misses then. Okay.
I found the only way you can hit Quincy is with dexterity saving throws.
Yep,
I
exactly.
exclusively use them against Quincy.
Alright, I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna shillelagh him then. That's 23 to hit again. So that's a melee attack, so that actually hits.
Nice.
Okay, so it's a d8 plus my spell casting. That's going to be 9 magic damage.
Nice. There's no dramatic death scene. There's no like coughing up blood or anything. It's like Quincy looks like he's at perfect health this whole time, and finally Ballstar steps up and just while he's got his back turned. Doppel Quincy turns and you smack him straight in the face where the face guard isn't, and you see just Doppel Quincy freeze, and you see his whole body just crack, and he shatters into a pile of glass.
Terrence, you okay?
Last one hurt a lot. I'm okay.
I got a potion if you want it. It's a good one.
Maybe just those berries.
Yeah. How do you think we get these fools out?
Come look. Can you see what's going on in here?
I mean, I see it. I assume you actually know what it is. I don't know what the hell it is. I just knock on the glass.
So they can see us. We can see them. I assume they can't hear us.
You knock on the mirror?
Yeah.
They're knocking on the mirror and like waving. But
Yeah.
you guys can't hear any thumps or anything. You can't hear them speaking. You guys in the mirror can hear each other. But the weird thing is that like you don't see any reflections in the room on the side of the mirror that you are of the other people.
Oh.
And again?
They can see their own reflection, but you don't see any reflections of people where you currently are.
Gotcha.
So to us, it's just glass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wave my hands in front of one of them. Can they see me? Are they reacting to me? I go like, I'm gonna touch the glass. Is that okay? To you guys? Don't
Well,
touch the glass.
We can't hear anything, right?
Well, you can. I'm making
Yeah.
hand motions and shit. So, touch, point to the glass, thumbs up.
Probably not.
Don't touch the glass.
Well,
Smash the glass.
maybe.
Huh?
Probably not.
Well, I assume we've tried that.
Is that you on the other side have tried it? Yeah, you guys have been pounding away at it. Nothing.
Alright,
Terrence, can you message them? Are they even like on the same world we're on?
yeah, I'll try to message them just with a cantrip message.
Okay. Yeah. You get a link.
Alright. How did you get in there?
We just touched it. Touched the mirror.
And then you saw your doppelganger walk away?
Yeah.
That's not really what happened. What happened is like when they touched the glass, everything was reversed. They didn't quite recognize it. As soon as they went to leave, like they were acting normally and there were reflections where they were on the opposite side.
Uh-huh.
But as soon as they went to leave and try to get to the door, they found the door locked. And as they looked over, their doppelganger opened the real door, or the door, that you guys just went in and out of, turned around and smiled at them and left. And they were stuck.
It's so creepy.
Alright. Should I try to break the glass?
Yeah, maybe we can break it on our side. They just said don't touch it.
Wait. Are you still messaging me?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe if we already have everything else around, maybe you guys should just come in with us, and then the doppelgangers can't really do anything. I don't know. I just don't want you to break this glass, and then we're stuck in here forever.
It maybe has something to do with the brazier? Is that brazier lit?
I lit it
I don't know.
earlier. I don't know if it's still lit.
Yeah, it seems to be lit in the mirror part too. Although you guys haven't really checked that brazier or anything.
Can I Arcana check to see if there's anything magical about either the mirror or that brazier?
Sure.
25.
Well, there seems to be something magical about the mirror.
Yeah.
The brazier, both this time and the last time you checked, there's nothing on the side that you can manipulate. Doesn't seem any sort of magical in it.
Did we try to move it already?
Yeah.
It moves fine.
Lives?
Mm-hmm. It's not bolted to the floor or anything. So you have a
And there's nothing on all the walls totally bare besides the mirror?
Yeah.
And how many orbs do we have? 7?
5.
6, right?
6, I think.
Okay.
Red, white, purple, black, green.
Yeah, we have 5.
Oh, that's cool music. What are you guys listening to?
I'll link it to you.
Reminds me of one of the Final Fantasy VIII Sorceress songs.
Yeah. Have you played Final Fantasy VIII recently?
A couple of years ago, yeah.
Yeah, I played it a couple of years ago too. I found it unbearably grindy. It used to be my favorite of all time. But the fact that you have to draw your stats through magic, everything takes like twice as long.
I just stopped using magic about 2/3 of the
Oh,
way through
really?
the game, and it was much easier. Yeah.
No shit.
Didn't use magic at all. Just button mashed attacks through it.
But you have to junction all of your stats through magic, right?
You have to accumulate the magic, but then just never use it.
Basically, yeah. I was like, this is way
gotcha.
easier.
I liked that system, but it just takes so fucking long.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, Full Metal Alchemist. Nice. Cool. What should I do?
Malstat, why don't you throw one of those stones into the mirror?
Whoosh. Anything happen?
You throw a stone in the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
It hits. It just kind of ricochets off.
If we were like to dispel this, I'm assuming it's like a really strong thing.
And perhaps,
Well, they got to be here because you could talk to them. They're not in a weird like bag of holding thing, right? So they're not going to be trapped over there per se.
suppose we could try and dispel it.
What if we like move the stone around the mirror? You know what I mean?
Oh, I wish I had some lipstick.
That's a weird thing to say in the D&D campaign.
Well, I've got a cantrip here that I can just move some stone around, I think. Old earth.
Quincy's got that damn bag of holding, doesn't he? Shit.
Well, so I'm going to use mold earth. Choose a portion of dirt or stone that fits in a 5-foot cube.
Okay. And you just kind of make a hole or a divot or something?
Well, it says, I don't know if I can do this. It says if you target loose earth, you can instantaneously excavate it.
This is all molded stone.
Yeah.
I mean, I could try to do it. It's one more spell I gotta use though. Let me think. I gotta use I think diamonds and shit for spell components, so I think I'd have a diamond on me.
Yeah. It'll take it out of your gold cost, or how much gold you have.
Okay, I just want to take it out and scrape it across the mirror. See
The mirror?
Does it scrape it at all? Does it leave any kind of mark?
It makes a terrible, terrible sound, but no real mark.
Okay.
I assume me and Alan have already scrounged our side for any,
Just kind of looking around.
anything different about this room that's wasn't in
Yeah, sure.
the previous
You
room.
guys actually find a yellow orb inside the opposite mirror bracer.
Oh,
Nice.
7, baby.
Did you fashion those lock-picking tools, or was that somebody else?
I think Terrence has been picking locks for us.
Yeah.
I thought you had been, Joe.
Oh, maybe you're right.
You have them
Yeah.
too,
Oh,
actually.
Yeah.
from the frickin' the room with all the cabinets.
Yep.
All right, can I attempt that on the door that wouldn't open?
Yeah, sure.
So is that sleight of hand or something?
Yeah, it'd be sleight of hand.
12.
You put those keys, the lockpicks in there. You don't feel super confident, and as a matter of fact, the lockpicks break.
The door that open between the statue room and the mirror room?
Yes.
Then it looks closed in the mirror image. I'm gonna close the door. Terrence, do you mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just gonna close it, and while looking at the door, just close it and open it and see if anything changes.
You see in the mirror, now that you're like looking for it, the door doesn't open or close.
Oh,
on this
here's
side.
So I just witnessed his doppelganger die and fall to pieces. I'm gonna try and like sign language them. Where's freaking my body?
Oh.
Yeah, Terrence will just message him. This is actually quite fortunate. Your doppelganger joined us in a difficult battle and was slain. And
I don't know about joined. Maybe started.
yeah,
I dump the dummy Alan out of the bag of colding onto the floor.
It's just pieces of
oh,
glass.
I forgot we put him in the bag.
Yeah, it's just pieces of glass.
See him out.
I try to put it through the window or through the mirror.
So you touch the
I pick up.
piece of mirror to the mirror?
No, I pick up the chunk of Alan's Doppel Alan, and I try to take that piece and push it through the glass if it'll go through.
Okay. You take it's small, like hand size. It's like that big. You take a piece that you dumped out of the bag of colding and you touch it to the mirror. You feel real woozy. And as you let go, the piece falls to the floor. And you look over and you can hear Alan and Quincy.
Hey.
Oh shit! I turn around and touch. Am I too? Is there
You
a
can
bad
see
ball star over there?
There's your reflection is there. On
Start
both
waving
sides.
my arms again at Terrence, pointing at Ballstar.
I make a oopsie face at Terrence.
At this point, Terrence looks over to Ballstar and he says like oopsie, but it's still mirroring everything that you do on this side.
Okay. Should I try the door?
The locked door that I just tried to pick?
Yeah.
I don't think it'll do anything.
Everybody might just have to come over to this side.
At least we'll die together. But then we just got a loose ball star on the other side.
Does Terrence notice that he's on the other side now?
You probably couldn't hear me talking.
You can't hear him talking, even though you see Ballstar's mouth move. You
Well,
can't hear
yeah,
him
I'm like going crazy pointing at Ballstar.
Yeah, both of them are.
Alright, I'm gonna message Quincy. What's happening over there?
Ballstar's on our side now.
Oopsie.
So that means the one in your room is probably a doppelganger.
Oh no.
Good thing you didn't take that potion, huh?
Oh god.
From your side, it just looks like Ballstar is talking without moving his lips. He's still mirroring the other Ballstar perfectly, but you kind of know the jig at this point.
Can you... I guess he's got to talk to us. I guess I'm going to try the door.
You go up and try the door. It's locked.
What you doing, Terrence?
Terrence and Baird.
Oh yeah, Barbelina's in there too. At least there's that. Well, Terrence is gonna keep a side eye on the possible doppelganger here.
Okay.
So we haven't tried to dispel the mirror yet?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, maybe I should just go for that. I'm gonna kind of sneak up toward. Let's see. How does dispel magic work? Do I have to target something?
Yeah. And there's opposing roles, I think.
All right, I'm gonna use the Dragon Fang Gauntlet and try and dispel on the mirror.
Okay. I don't remember the exact. What does the Dragon Fang Gauntlet say? I know you can expend charges to get bonuses to dispel stuff, but I don't remember what expending a spell charge does.
So it has 10 charges, and each one of those would be every additional charge I use past 1 would be adding a level onto dispel magic.
Okay. How many charges do you want to use? Because every time you use charges on this thing, remember that it gets a little bit more awake.
I want to say like 6 charges.
6 charges? Okay. So now you have to roll. You make an ability check using your spellcasting ability.
Okay.
When you cast a spell, you automatically end the spell effect on the target if the spell's level is equal or less to the level of the spell slot you used. So, what spell slot are you using, and how many charges are you using for it?
Alright, well, it's a level 3 spell, right?
Dispel magic, yes.
So I don't need to use 6 then. So if I get 2, it would be level 4. That's plus 1. Yeah, it's gonna be a 7th level dispel magic. With
Okay.
This.
So you're using six charges. So roll a plus your ability modifier.
Yeah, well, so that wouldn't be that many charges. It would be only 4 charges.
4 charges?
So the roll is 29.
29? Cool.
Good luck.
You reach out and you feel the thing flare up, and just the tips of the gauntlet just elongate as if it was like liquid metal for a second. Before you even scratch, you can see like these like illuminated ethereal claw marks on the mirror. The mirror altogether just explodes, as well as the ball star reflection.
All right.
And you see, it's not just a mirror; it's just a completely mirrored room.
Okay, so we're all together in just a doubled room?
Yep.
Okay.
And the reflection ball star shatters as well.
Okay.
So you feel, after you do that, like you feel this kind of surge of adrenaline from that Dragon Fang Gauntlet again. You just get like this, like a supreme caffeine high. You feel like like your senses are all heightened for a second. Your eyes kind of go wide.
Sorry, Terrence.
Yeah, no harm, no foul.
I can see everything.
So can we try to get this door open maybe? Does this lead to somewhere else?
Oh, yeah, so there's just a locked door now, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I broke my lockpicking set.
How hurt are we? And we're still on the clock, right?
Yeah.
What's the spell to like see on the other side of the door?
Clairvoyance.
Clairvoyance.
What level is that?
3rd.
Terrence has only been using cantrips, so just
I'll just go ahead and tell you, as you prepare clairvoyance, you get up closer to the door actually opens Zelda style. It just goes up.
Sweet.
Nice.
You want this potion now, buddy?
Please.
Okay. It's a greater.
What's the roll for that?
4d4 plus 4.
I learned that superior is like 10d4 plus 20 or something, or like the highest level is like 10d4 plus
Supreme plus 20, I think.
plus 20.
It's crazy.
So is it just an open passageway now?
Yep. You see into the room. There's actually light coming from it. The first thing you see is just a giant fucking moon that's like emanating light.
That's no moon. Yeah, let's go check it out.
All right.
Terrence slugs a potion. In the next room, you see a incredibly detailed and masterfully crafted sculpture of the moon is carved into the wall, slightly luminescent. Each crater and swell of mountain is meticulously sculpted and realistic, all except one, where a blue orb is stuck into a crater, just about the same size. Embedded onto the floor is a mosaic made of intricate shards of a cerulean blue, depicting a set of eyes with 7 stars arranged around them. Glowing blue script is written across the equator of the moon on the wall. There are doors to the north and the south.
Is the script some other language?
It is.
Can,
I touched that.
You touch it to read it?
Yep.
You touch it, and it says, answer the questions to determine the final seal. The script changes. On one side, it says, tell me something no one else knows. And on the other side, it says, share a truth that others do not know to all.
Oh.
And this is in the same script? It's all in the same area?
Mhm.
Okay.
Alright, we should huddle and think.
Alright, so there's 7 places for spheres?
No,
No.
there's just one blue sphere.
One blue.
That's kind of in one of the craters, but the script is like written on the equator of
Okay.
this like giant moon sculpture that's embedded into the wall.
Share a truth with everyone that others do not know?
One option is tell me something no one else knows. The other one says share a truth that others do not know to all.
Share a truth that others do not know to all. I mean, couldn't that be that I've been struggling with hemorrhoids?
You could certainly try.
I mean, that's a first for me, but you just told me, so does it count now?
Right, did I just ruin it?
Try it. Can I investigate it? Are there any other ways to like interact with it? Like,
It doesn't seem that way. It's just there's the 2 scripts, and then embedded in one of the craters is the blue sphere.
What was the thing with the eyes and the 7 orbs or whatever?
Embedded into onto the floor is a mosaic made of intricate shards of the cerulean blue, depicting a set of eyes with 7 stars arranged around them. Remember, there's also doors to the north and to the south.
is this Jesus stuff, Quincy?
Yeah, do I know if that's Saloon stuff?
Yeah, roll a religion check.
Oof. 11.
It has something to do with the moon. It seems that this is a separate like sigil, not really meant for specifically Sealoon or Necros, the 2 twin sisters. This is something else.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Should we check out these doors first before we do anything?
Okay.
We got that blue orb right there. If somebody feels like climbing.
I suspect it'll only be released if we solve the riddle.
Yeah.
Could be. Terrence will try to mage hand and pluck the blue orb. It has 5 pounds of pulling force.
The mage hand goes up and tries to pluck it. Nothing happens. And remember, before these 2 questions came up, it simply said, answer the questions, receive the orb.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, how about we try the south door?
South door? Okay, you open the south door. It leads to a smaller corridor. This one the same as all the rest. White stone, dim light from the blue veins that are in the stone. It has a 90-degree turn to your right and ends in another door.
Perception on the door? 10. 12.
10?
12.
This has no knob or handle.
Crap. I will give it a push.
No need. As soon as you get close to the door does the same thing where it just goes up.
Is there a light?
Hold on, one sec.
Okay.
Say noon, say noon, say
Is that from Pinky and the Brain?
It's from
VeggieTales.
Say boo.
The water buffalo.
Oh, I gotta hit the bathroom.
Yeah, I did too.
Crap.
It's apparently like 8:44 is the scheduled time for everyone in our house to take a shit at the same time.
Yeah. I came back and everybody was gone. I was like, oh.
All 3 bathrooms are filled. I still have to go to the bathroom. 8:45. Time to go, family.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, mix.
This music playlist is fucking awesome. I like this a lot. D&D intrigue music.
Is the Michael find?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've had good vibes.
I always use the Pillars of Eternity soundtrack. Do you listen to that one?
I don't think I have.
It's
Do they?
it's really, really good. I always use it whenever you guys aren't.
In combat.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll link it. It's fucking amazing. It's just some of the best like mood music ever. They use a lot of Critical Role, like especially that first song.
Sure.
Pillars of Eternity.
Yeah, I think I've heard them
Yeah.
plug it a lot.
Yeah, that's very.
Have you guys ever played that game?
It's on my list next. Like after I finish Breath of the Wild.
Oh man, the first one's a fucking masterpiece.
Yeah.
It's so good because it's completely crowdfunded.
Oh really?
So
Wow.
yeah, it was made in like 2015 by fans of the people that like. You ever played Baldur's Gate: Shadows of Am?
No, we just did the PlayStation Baldur's
played
Gate.
the other one.
It was like the most accurate like computer game experience you can get to D&D, where you build a party and you go through a dungeon,
Oh cool.
and they tried to go through and make it as accurate to the rules as possible.
Nice.
So Pillars of Eternity wanted to do that in 2015, so they got completely crowdfunded to go back to those roots or whatever with updated graphics. But the thing is, they didn't have access to like D&D rules, so they pretty much updated a completely new D20 rule set that's like just as intricate, like as you would on like role play, but translated it to computer.
Wow.
So like you'll still have like fighter and ranger and druid and everything, but they're all slightly different, and you can customize everything in a certain way. It's so fucking good, man.
Wow.
And the second one is that same like rule set, but instead of like standard like in city traveling fantasy, it's all about like pirates.
Nice.
Wow.
It's pretty good.
Sweet.
Is it multiplayer?
It is. You can go online and you can build a party of people and play the game like a traditional RPG if you'd like. Even though it's a little Diablo-y at some points, but it's like roll initiative for you. You have a big fight and everything, so you can like hook up with random people or anybody who also has the game. You can each play a character,
Wow.
or you can play it single player, and you can either completely make your own party of like somebody that you like a whole party that you've made, or you can go through all of the fully voice acted people that you pick up. So it's up to you. Like all of them have like these huge backstories, and it's as deep of a game as you want it to be. It's really cool.
Nice.
Wow.
Is I'm looking at Steam now. Is there the second was a sequel?
Yeah, there's a sequel. Sequel's also really good, but it's more piratey. You get a ship and you got like sail the seas and everything. The first one is really, really good. The second one is also really, really, really good.
Yeah, it's on the list.
It's Which version of it did you buy, Michael? Michael?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Oh.
It just says Pillars of Eternity. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they put it in all of the DLCs for the first Pillars of Eternity on sale all the time, and I highly recommend the DLC because it's really, really good. But they even have like a base building mechanic where you can build a home base, or you can just like completely fuck it and not do it if you wanted to. It's so much fun.
Nice.
Yeah, it's 50% off right now.
Nice. I gotta replay it. It's so good. Not to mention all of the voice actors from Critical Role are in it.
Yeah.
In the second one, they had gotten so popular that they released a free DLC where they have fully voice-acted characters and portraits of all of the Vox Machina.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
So
awesome.
you can use like character portrait and build a character that's fully voice-acted by the person who plays the character, including Gilmore, I think.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, Gilmore was Matt's character.
Anyway, big old moon, south door. You open it up, or you got close. The door opened up into a the room kind of drops off about 3 or 4 feet, and it's just water.
And how big is the room?
The room's about 15 feet ahead of you. If you look to the right, it goes about 20 feet, and there's a set of stairs that goes up. But there's no light in this room. It's just complete darkness.
Get a charcoal.
Yep.
Cast light on the charcoal. Throw it in the water.
Okay. Throw it in the water. It's not very deep. It sinks maybe about waist level for like a standard human. So for a dwarf, it'd be kind of hard. Anybody smaller, and for a gnome. But there's stairs kind of leading up to like a larger platform, and then from that platform with the light, you can just barely see the outline of a large humanoid figure. On the inside of that humanoid figure, there's a small orange glow.
Do I notice anything else in the water? Anything moving?
Roll a perception check.
21.
No, you don't notice anything else moving. The water looks exceptionally clear. You kind of touch it a little bit, feel it. It's cool, cold, and very, very still until you threw that charcoal in it.
Okay.
I don't want to get my feet wet. I say we check the north door.
The door's
Okay.
still open?
That could have been the orange orb over there, but yeah, we can go check out the north.
Okay. You guys go to the north door, open that up. It is another hallway that goes about 10 feet, and then it curves to the left. There's actually a doorway on your right side before it curves to the left. But along that hallway that continues to the left, you see bright light emanating before that curve.
Investigation on the door?
On the door to your right, that's
Yes.
before it turns left?
Yep.
Sure.
18.
It has a a handle. There's no locking mechanism. You don't seem to see any sort of out of place things on the door, such as traps or the like.
Yeah, I'll try the knob.
It opens easily. Many clay and thin metal pots litter the room, like 70 of them. That's a description that I wrote. Because I'm the worst.
I start
70 of them.
I start charging up my shillelagh like a link boy.
Okay.
Should I? I really want to smash all these.
It's just a room full of pots.
They're
Room
asking
full
for
of
it.
pots, clay, thin metal pots, and there's like 70 of them.
They're all on the floor.
All on the floor.
No furniture, shelves, anything.
No furniture, shelves, or anything. I'll say some of the there's shelves. There's just more pots on the shelves.
What about the ceiling?
The ceiling, more pots.
Hanging like chandeliers.
Yeah, they're hanging from that ceiling.
Are there anything in the pots?
I need to go check some of the pots.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm picking up pots.
Without touching anything, just looking in the pots.
Okay. Most of the parts are dark. Them some dark pots.
I'll light up the room.
Still, the pots are dark. I mean, it's hard to see inside of the pots.
Did you say they're thin?
I pick up a pot.
There's all different shapes. There's ones that are thin and tall. There's ones that are squat. They still always have that base neck to them. So it'll have like a wider base and like a thin neck and like maybe like a wider opening.
So
But they're
not,
just all different sizes.
but not really cookware. Are you saying like an urn?
Yeah, like
Yeah, urn
vases.
vases.
like Zelda pots.
Maybe there's something inside one of them. I pick one up and I shake it.
Okay. Pick one up and you shake it. Listen for a while. You hear something kind of ticking around. All of a sudden you feel a little bit of a tickle on your hand and you look over and there's like 4 fucking spiders on it.
Oh god.
You look at the pot and it's just like you see spiders just like crawling all over the pot.
Ooh.
It is whipped across the room.
Okay, you throw it across the room, it explodes. Thousands of spiders.
Oh god.
No.
Produce flame on where I saw them.
Okay, you see they're just scattering, like they're not like coalescing or anything.
Okay.
You throw a produce flame, you hear like a
Oh, it smells good.
yeah, so it's like burning hair. And spider fears.
I just go up and down my arms, see if there's any on me.
There's a couple, you kind of like brush them off.
I leave the room.
Okay.
This sucks.
There
Yeah.
might be a dwarf in one of these pots.
Probably. This is the worst. This
Don't
is
they-
the most upsetting thing to me so far.
Don't they glow?
The other ones have
Orgies?
Yeah.
Yeah, they glow a little bit, don't they?
A little bit.
Maybe we should just come back.
Yeah, continue north.
Okay. You continue to the west. You come to an alcove in this hallway. At the very end, you can see another doorway, but there is a alcove on the north side of this, so to your right. Blocked by a shimmering wall of force, it seems. Another statue of Saloon is on her knees, smiling, hands outstretched. A single bright silver amulet swings from her offering hands. Off to the right side of the wall of force, below a inscription of 3 triangles, each of the triangles having a circle at it, there is an inscription. It says, "We embrace the cold, which brings the snow below and the night sky above. Before the warmth of spring melts it away, and rainbows appear like clockwork."
Yeesh. Well, snow could be white, black could be night up above, cold could be blue also above, but we don't have blue yet.
Are those little circles like the size of the orbs? Or are they small?
No, they're small.
Okay.
It's a small pictograph of what looks a lot like the puzzle in the mind room.
Right. Where we had
And
the
then
nine.
below that is the poem, which I can snip it to you really quick.
Cool.
Alright, well maybe that mind room connects to this force wall somehow. So we can mess with that later.
Mm-hmm.
That was, we continued to the left past the door, right?
Yeah.
To the west.
There was an alcove where the statue and an inscription are.
Wall of Force, yeah.
And then
Oh, there's still a door ahead.
Yeah, there is.
Past the Wall of Force?
No.
Yeah, that's the wall of force
Okay.
to the west.
Gotcha.
So we can't get through it yet.
I think we can.
It's not behind the wall of force. It's like it's the hallway goes straight, and there's an alcove where that wall of force is to your right.
Okay. So we can continue to that next door.
Okay, you get to that door. As soon as you get close to that door, you see that there's no hinge or any sort of lock mechanism. As soon as you step within 5 feet of it, it just opens up.
Peek in.
You peek in. Directly ahead of you, it's a completely dark room. Directly ahead of you, you see there's a small orange glow inside of a humanoid figure. To the left, you can see that there are stairs descending into a pool of cool, clear water. That there is a little charcoal that has been dropped in with light cast on it.
So these 2 doors loop around.
It's a circle. We're going in circles.
I didn't get my feet wet.
Keep thinking, Alan.
There we go.
I will inspect the statue.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to copy this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The statue seems to be made of a dull, transparent material, frosted over almost. You can see that there is that just the kind of orange glow emanating from it. It doesn't look like it has a head. It has like 2 very powerful arms set on a shoulder with no neck or head, and then 2 kind of long, powerful, thick legs.
Is the entire thing glowing?
Just it looks like the chest part is.
But we can't see any orb or anything. It's just the chest is glowing.
Yeah, the chest is glowing an orange. You can't really see anything past it because it's like a frosted glass.
Got it.
Well, we could try and break it.
Is there anything on the back side of the statue?
Roll a perception check.
Is he the one who wants to know our secrets, you think?
13.
We're gonna talk to a moon.
The statue doesn't seem to be attached to anything at the back.
Just kind of kick the statue a little bit.
there's a dull thud as you kind of like boom.
I'm gonna comb around the room, just looking on the walls, any cracks, any things that look like arrows might shoot out of, or hidden doors or mechanisms.
Yeah, sure. Are you gonna look or are you gonna feel around?
I'm gonna feel around.
Okay. Investigation.
2.
You don't seem to feel anything out of the ordinary.
I may have missed something with the statue here. What is there anything unusual about the statue?
No head, glowing chest. Am I missing anything?
No, pretty much it.
Alright, so there's Moon Room. Bottom goes to that pool that we threw the light in. North finds the spider jar room. Then we go down the hallway to the left. Find an alcove with like a wall of force. And then we can go down that connects to what seems to be the same room we threw the light charcoal in. And in that room, there is a statue with no head, shining chest, a glowing chest.
I want to try and topple the statue over, see if it shatters.
You put your hands on it and just kind of try arbitrarily. Like, it's fucking heavy. Roll a strength check if you're gonna try to like move it in any sort of way.
Okay.
Is there any like kind of compartment on the chest or something?
Roll investigation.
19.
So what you feel? No, it's just kind of this smooth, frosted, slightly bumpy, transparent material.
Plus 10 strength, is that correct?
Not a saving throw, right?
Oh, yeah.
It'd be athletics.
Okay, the 21 then.
21. You just can't get this thing to budge.
What is this material, Quincy?
It's not stone, right? It's like see-through a little bit, frosted.
Yeah, it doesn't seem any sort of stone you've ever seen. It's not particularly crystal. Something else.
I'm really not sure, to be honest.
I'll do a nature check on it. If I've seen these minerals before. That's an 11.
You've never seen anything quite like this. It looks like frosted glass, but it's like obviously not glass. It's a lot heavier, a lot denser.
Terrence, is magic-y?
I'll check it. Arcana. 28.
Jesus.
28. You see a aura around it of conjuration.
Okay. This has some magic to it.
What kind of magic? Is it like a trap?
I don't know.
Let's see.
Hey, Alan, you want to tell your butt secrets to him? Maybe whisper in his knot head? Who do we gotta tell these secrets to?
I have hemorrhoids!
Hemorrhoids!
Do you do it?
I'll tell it that I suffer from hemorrhoids.
Okay. It echoes, nothing happens.
Maybe, I mean, the necklace in that behind the wall of force was just in the previous hallway, so maybe we have to put the necklace on this thing.
Oh, yeah.
But it's got no neck.
You have a neck, though?
It doesn't have a neck.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe we could make a neck.
Should we check all the clay pot room?
Do you want to just, like, salt the earth in there?
Can you guys, like, produce some heat or something?
Yeah.
Oh, is there any chance that we have a Sturge suit still?
Oh,
Yeah, sure. You have one bag of holding.
Yep.
I will put that on and go break some pots.
Okay. You just like put on a Sturge suit and just start going Zelda on it.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Okay. Boom! You break a second pot. This one just seems to be filled with like oil with like herbs in it. Boom! You break a third pot. There's just a whole fuck ton of gold.
Oh.
281 gold. Covered in spiders and oil. Boom! You break another one. It's full of glass paint bottles and dyes that turns all of the oil bright colors, and in the middle, it's just a weird mucky brown color, but it's like a rainbow out from that. Boom! A giant fucking centipede comes out. It's about 3 feet long. It doesn't attack you or anything. It just begins to crawl around. It gets in the oil, gets covered in oil, goes near the spiders. The spiders start crawling over the rainbow, multicolored centipede.
Why don't we slow down on the breaking? Maybe we.
Boom! You break another one. Just glass beads. Just like dragon tears, just fucking everywhere. Now you've just made a gigantic fucking mess.
But I won't get bit or stung.
True.
Okay.
So there's spiders, oil, dyes, paints, a giant centipede, and a whole bunch of gold. Just all mixed in a wonderful soup of concern.
You said sturge suit like a beekeeper's suit. I imagined you're in a big sturge-shaped suit. like,
Oh.
like a mascot.
Like a mascot?
Yeah. Buzz buzz.
Yeah, you got the Sturge suit from somebody. I don't remember where it was.
From the elf world.
Yeah, we're in some
Yeah.
zoo or something.
I don't remember.
There's a guy, like a beekeeper in Valkenveld.
Oh yeah.
Falconville. Yeah, so can one of you guys, like, I don't know, heat the statue up or something?
Okay.
I really want to kill these spiders, but they're covered in oil now. And that just sounds like a nightmare.
I don't think you're there. I think only
I think he could run back and forth.
Okay.
It's like a 15-foot hallway. Like, it's not like he has to run across the dungeon or anything.
Okay.
Do you keep breaking shit, Alan? Or
I'm a
on your
little.
mess-making adventure?
I'm a little concerned about the mess. How about I? You said there were shelves. Can I just try and dump one of them on the shelf?
Yeah. You just dump it into the mess?
Onto the shelf.
Okay, you dump onto the shelf. There's just, like, mummified animal remains. It's like a cat paw. Like a little, like, rodent skull.
All right.
How's Alan's tummy doing at this point? This is a lot of horror.
Well, the second one makes it kind of aromatic.
Yeah.
You could have dipped bread in it, yeah? Probably not now.
No.
Spider, centipede, garlic.
I want to forearm sweep the mummified stuff off the shelf and dump another pot.
Oh, okay. There's just links of a chain.
Huh. Nothing special about them?
Just like some are linked, some aren't.
Those I'll leave there.
Okay.
I'm gonna start mage handing the gold pieces out of the room while Alan's
Okay.
doing what he's doing.
What about Quincy and Terrence? You guys are kind of like at the statue. There's 281 gold.
Nice.
I wanted to heat that statue up.
Okay. What spell are you using?
Oh, I don't have anything. That's why I'm asking. T-money.
Yeah. I just like create some flame around it.
Create some flame around it. Nothing seems to happen.
I'll try a couple different elements on it. I'll like freeze it.
Freeze it. Nothing happens.
There's nothing else really in this room.
Besides the stairs leading down to that kind of larger, cool, clear 4 feet of water.
Can I run out and look at the amulet real quick and just see if the chain has any resemblance to the links that I dumped out?
Yeah, sure. No.
Alright, shove them into the pile, dump out another pot.
Dump it in another pot? Okay. Inside the next pot is a petrified rose.
Aww. Pretty. I will keep it.
Aw, okay.
Can I say that after I dump the pots, I spike them?
Spike them? What do you mean?
Like, break the pots.
Yeah, sure.
Just so I don't get confused which ones I've checked already.
Yeah, the mess is getting pretty ridiculous in here.
So there are
You gonna break another couple?
there are like 65 more?
There are like 70 pots in here.
Yeah, let me dump out one more.
Another one. Inside of this is a small wooden, very highly polished box. It's like it's hinged. About that big.
Polished, like finish or varnish?
Yeah, finish or varnish on it.
Yeah, I'll investigate it.
Okay. You open it up? Or just like look at it?
No, I mean play around with it, see if there's a locking mechanism.
Okay. Roll investigation.
14.
Doesn't seem to be any sort of locking mechanism. There's just a simple little latch that goes over a little nail in the front.
I'll pop it open.
You pop it open, full of spider webs.
Will it fit a petrified rose?
No.
It's a nice box, though.
It's a decent box, yeah. It's got a couple dead spiders and some spider webs in it.
Would it hold an amulet?
Maybe.
Alright, I'll hang on to the box.
Okay.
Write that gold down.
281.
Alright, I'll leave the room.
Okay.
What do you think? Should we try and answer the questions?
Yeah, I just don't know. Do we talk? I guess. Do one of us want to talk to the moon? Well, there's two options. It's either we tell it something no one knows, or we tell each other something that they don't know about us, right?
Yeah.
How can you tell something that no one knows?
Oh, that's a weird one. Hey, you've got that time thing, Quincy, right?
Yeah.
Mate, you've used that before, right? So you'd be the only one who knows. Are you able to tell like what happens when you use it?
Like I know what the previous outcome was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe something like that.
Not a bad idea. I'm trying to think of the times I've used it.
I think there's only 2 times you've used it before. One was in Goosefire's personal chambers, but when it was Quesnef, not Goosefire. You guys decided to go down a treasure hallway and there were fucking crossbow turrets everywhere.
Oh, okay.
Somebody crossed a laser beam and there was that. It was in a vault. And you used it once after that, and I can't remember exactly what it was. It was another trap, I think.
You did not use it when Terrence got killed. As hell.
I know.
We totally forgot about it.
Like 20 minutes after the session, I texted Chris. I was like, yeah, I could have just used my ring that whole time.
Yeah, then you would have never met Alan's other character and the fat cleric.
Yeah.
So it's all good.
So can anyone think of something that you know and can announce, but nobody else knows it?
Nobody else knows it. Huh.
I think. Well, shoot, he sent it to us, right?
Yeah. No, he sent the other thing.
The statements were, tell me something no one else knows, or share a truth that others do not know to all. And before this showed up, it says, choose your final sign.
Choose your final sign?
Mm-hmm.
Was there anything that we felt was unresolved in the body section that you guys went off to? So I'm thinking, in the mind, we've got those triangles that Terrence was messing with forever.
I think we looked through body.
No.
We're at it. Okay.
Yeah, we went extensively through there.
So you feel most confident about that wing?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we got that pool over there, too. We could check that out.
Right.
I'm going to head over there.
Okay, you head into the pool. You sploosh into it.
No, I'm just going to check the water to see if it seems safe for natural.
Yeah, sure. With the light in there, you can roll a perception check.
Okay. 27.
There's something that you noticed and nobody else did, that at the bottom corner, so like there's stairs leading up and there's like a platform that thing is standing on, right? But the stairs to the side, so there's this kind of like large pool of water that's surrounding the stairs that's on your right side, and that leads up to a platform that's about 10 feet up. In the pool on the ground is more cerulean mosaic work, something very intricate. You can see that there are two eyes in the mosaic work, and then there is like an outline of a like featureless head.
And is the statue anywhere near that? The headless statue?
The statue is about like, I don't know, 15 feet up on that platform.
Up the stairs?
Up the stairs,
Oh,
yeah.
maybe you gotta look at the statue with the perspective of this head on the ground. You know what I mean? So it looks like the head is on the statue. Maybe we talk to him.
So like directly above.
What if you put your head over the statues and look over here? Look at the mosaic.
Okay.
Wait, is it just the head in the water?
The head is a big head on the water, but the statue's up
It's
there.
under 4 feet of water, and it's like a mosaic work of a head with two eyes. There's no mouth or nose or anything. It's just like a head, featureless except for the two eyes that look similar to the mosaic work that's in the moon room.
In front of the moon. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back where the statue was, and I have Barbalina pick me up, so that from my perspective, it looks like the head on the pool is on the statue. Is that possible?
It's really not. The
Okay.
platform's just a little bit too high.
Okay. That didn't work. Is it like exactly like the one in front of the moon?
The eyes are, but there's no head on the one in the moon. You guys hear a sound echo through the whole dungeon. Boom! There's a little small little pulse. You got bass note. You got it all feel through your chest. You guys all hear through the veins in the stone. It says 1/4 time remaining.
Shit. Face in front of the moon itself. Can I go down and touch the water? Does it do anything to me?
You touch the water. It's surprisingly cool. Like, it's almost a little bit cold. It's very still, very clear. As you touch the water, nothing happens.
Okay. I'm gonna tell everyone where I am, and then I'm gonna jump in the pool and just kind of feel around on the bottom, around the face and the eyes.
Okay. You jump in. You kind of get that shock. Because it's at least 4 feet, so your toes barely touch the ground. It's just cold enough to like set off that shock reflex. But you kind of get over it, eyes wide. You wade over to the part where the mosaic is, and you dunk all the way underneath it and touch the mosaic.
Yeah, I'm just gonna feel around on the bottom.
You take a deep breath, swim down. When you touch the mosaic, all of a sudden, you see your vision completely separate from yourself, and all of a sudden you're up on the platform.
Do I still feel freezing?
Yeah.
Okay. I try to talk. Bubbles?
Bubbles. You can feel your breath beginning to get short and short, even though you're up on the platform.
Okay, I try to swim up out of the water.
Okay, you try to swim up out of the water. Nothing happens. As a matter of fact, you hear large, thunderous movement.
God.
Terran's gonna peek down into the water and see what he sees.
You kind of open up. You see fucking Ballstar just lip in the water, like dead man's float, and you see the giant fucking statue that's illuminated doing this.
The statue is moving.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna jump in the water and start calling for help. Try to get.
I'll go and help.
You uproot Ballstar. Ballstar, you feel you can breathe again. You try to speak or cough or anything. Nothing happens. You can see the giant statue kind of keel over and like grasp where its neck would be, not feeling anything.
I can't make any sounds, right?
You can try.
There's no head. Alright, I just start talking. Try to explain what happened, what I'm seeing.
You get mumbles from an unconscious Ballstar. Doesn't really... it's like he's talking you to sleep.
So...
we see the statue is moving?
Yeah.
So I can see from the headless perspective of the statue? Did you say?
Yeah. You can see Terrence carrying, now that he's going towards the door and swimming. You can see the unconscious you over Terrence's shoulder, and you look down on your hands at translucent frosted glass.
I'm gonna knock on the glowing part on the chest.
But. It seems hollow-ish.
Can I reach and try to find any kind of door or opening on the body and try to
Yeah, sure.
Work my
Roll
fingers
investigation check.
Cool. Nice. 18.
You see the statue grope itself. Nothing.
Am I big? Am I too big to leave this area?
You don't know. You look over the door. The door is rather small. You're about 10 feet tall, and your shoulders are very, very wide. You try to gauge it, kind of put your hand near it, and your hand almost takes up like half of the doorway.
I clap my hands so people look at me.
Okay. Terrence, unconscious ball star. The statue begins.
And I point to where the head was. I'm gonna shrug my shoulders and I'm gonna shove the giant's head into the water where the face is.
Okay, you go down the steps.
Yep.
You wade into the water. It's like just at your ankles, and you just do like a. Nothing happens.
I get out of the water and I'm gonna try just scoping out the other exit because it's like it's like a circular area, right? There's 2 entrances to this.
There's 2 entrances. Yeah, the other door is about the same size.
Okay. So I can't.
What's everybody else doing
Can't
while this
talk.
is happening? Are you guys all watching, or you guys messing with pots?
So many pots.
There's like 70 of them.
I'm assuming Terrence has figured out that the statue is Ballstar.
Yeah, the statue's has the same manners as the Ballstar. You can definitely tell that it's Ballstar. That quirky movement.
Alright, I hand his gnome body over to him.
Okay. You see Terrence hold out your unconscious body.
I very delicately try to balance it where my head should be.
You balance it. You got wide shoulders.
I like to think Limp Ballstar just falls off the back. Try to catch him.
You catch him pretty easily.
Okay. I just nestle him like a little baby.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I'm just gonna look around. Kind of same thing I did before, looking through any inconsistencies in the walls or floors. There's got to be some way I can leave this room.
Roll a perception or investigation check.
Okay.
Oh, so you can't fit through the door.
No, I can't. I'm stuck in this room. I guess we'll start perception. It's 20.
Besides the platform you were on, the stairs, the mosaic, and the 4 feet of water, you find fucking nothing.
Alright, I'm gonna start tapping on the walls to see if anything says hollow. I guess investigation.
Okay.
14.
Nothing seems hollow.
However you activated this, try doing it again.
I point to the thing and I just shrug. And I go and do it again. Shove my head in the water and then shrug my shoulders.
Well,
You just shove your head in the water?
Didn't you just touch the tile last time?
Yeah.
The only thing you've done so far is shove your head in the water where the head was.
Yeah. I'll touch it again, I guess.
Okay. You touch it. You go back to Ballstar on the stairs. And you see the statue is just sitting there touched inert.
Was the orange glowing the whole time?
Orange is glowing the whole time.
Oh man. Well, I didn't die. That's cool. It was kind of cool, actually. I'm just thinking, we can't get this thing to leave this room, I don't think. Or maybe we can. Terrence, can't you make things smaller? Like we have the tread thing? Will that work on a robot?
I can try.
So that mosaic on the wall, that was like, it looks very similar to the one we originally saw in the moon room.
The mosaic's on the floor in the moon room. It's kind of similar. There's just the eyes. In the moon room, it's eyes surrounded by 7 stars and very particular points. In the mosaic, it's just like this outline of a featureless humanoid head, and the eyes are still there.
Okay.
Maybe we should touch the other eyes.
That's what I was thinking, but...
In the moon room? I can do it. It wasn't that bad.
There's got to be more in those pots too.
Yeah.
Should I just break them all?
I guess.
There might be some other valuable things in there. Just
Could go golem form and have the golem break them all. Oh, no, we can't.
You can't get it through the door, though. That's the thing.
we can also try and say something that will activate the main.
Yeah.
puzzle.
Anybody got any secrets they want to tell the moon?
I told my most embarrassing secret already.
Buddy, say it in front of the moon.
But now it's not true that nobody else knows.
Yeah, I guess.
Didn't we all have like years in solitude in the Feywild?
Yeah.
Well, it was specifically Quincy did.
Ballstar 2.
Or, no, Ballstar, yeah. Ballstar was the first, right?
Yeah, I think me, Quincy, and Onoff got it the worst.
Yeah, you could just tell him something you, I don't know, thought about.
Okay.
I don't know what that thing about choose your final sign could mean.
Yeah, that makes no sense to me. I'm gonna go touch the eye in front of the moon.
Touch the eye?
The eyes.
Oh, the floor mosaic?
Yeah, by the stars.
Okay, you touch it. It's very well crafted. Very clean. Nothing happens.
Okay. Oh, maybe I'll touch. Here, I'm gonna touch the thing in the pool again. Somebody get me the hell out of the water so I don't die. And then somebody else touch the star out here by the moon. Or maybe have my body touch the star.
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
I'll go.
So you go touch mosaic?
Yeah, I go back into the robot, have somebody fish me out of the water, and then wait for somebody to either touch the moon mosaic
Okay.
or put me
In the floor mosaic, there's 7 different stars in very particular pattern. Looks like a constellation. A constellation you guys are familiar with. It's one that is right. It seems to be the same constellation that surrounds the moon in the full night sky when it's full.
Yeah, I will. I'll first have Ballstar's body touch the mosaic.
Okay. Nothing.
Alright, I'll touch it.
Nothing.
Can I do a strength or an athletics or something to see if there's any way I can get through one of these doors?
Yeah, sure. Just roll a strength check, and I'll give you a +8 to your strength.
Okay, shit. Straight roll is a natural 1.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all good.
I think with a natural 1, that northern doorway, you try your best, and you do. You're not used to your own strength. You try to pry it open, and you do a little bit,
Oh
but
no.
it compromises the top of the doorway, which just completely collapses. So that northern doorway is useless now.
Yay. Can I slowly start pulling the rubble away? In an
Yeah,
attempt?
you can try clearing it, but it's just all collapsed. You
Yeah.
can get like a hole, maybe a small creature could fit into, but it's ruined.
Okay.
Quincy, maybe you could tell something that none of us know about becoming a buffalo?
Thought?
Oh. Yeah, okay, I got something. Okay. I'll do so what do I touch the script or something? Does something happen or
It's whatever you want to do.
okay. Just kind of look at the moon or whatever and just kind of say one of the first couple times I transformed, I think I killed about 3 people.
The script shimmers. You can see the right side that says "Share a truth that others do not know to all." Lights up as the other one dims, and then disappears. And then another script comes up. 2 different sentences on each side in a language you don't understand.
Damn it.
You can call me over.
Oh, well. Well, do you see the?
No, I'm in.
Sure.
I'm in a robot.
All right.
I gotta touch the thing to go back to Ballstar.
I'll ask Ballstar to come over.
All right, I'll go back to gnome body.
Touch it.
Yeah.
Go back to gnome body. You go up and you touch it, and it says, which is more important? On the left side, it says protection in the most dire of hours. And on the right side, it says a blessing of strength to keep things fair.
Protection in the most dire of hours and strength to keep things fair.
Mm-hmm.
I would say protection.
You touch the protection in the most dire of hours.
Yeah.
Another script comes up. Again, on the left side and the right side. The left side says, some things must be obscured for the greater good. On the right side, it says, truth belongs to all. What happens as a result of that is pure.
Terrence is going to step up for this one.
WikiLeaks?
Get up here, Julian.
So, say him again.
The left one says, some things must be obscured for the greater good. And the right one says, the truth belongs to all. What happens as a result is pure.
Terrence touches that one.
The truth belongs to all.
Yeah.
Okay. Another set comes up. The left side says knowledge is power. The right side says what I do with the knowledge I have is the true power.
touches the second one again.
What I do with the knowledge is the true power?
Yes.
Okay. Another set comes up. On the left, it says, I need the power to break my own chains before I can change others. On the right side, it says, I must affect others first. Only then can I change myself.
Is this a ball star one?
I'm leaning towards the first. I don't know what you guys think.
Yeah, I would agree.
Ball star?
I'll touch the first one.
You touch the first one. I need the power to break my own chains before I can change others. The other one was I must affect others first. Only then can I set myself free.
Sorry, would you mind reading the first one again?
Yeah, the first one says, I need the power to break my own chains before I can change others. The second one says, I must affect others first. Only then can I set myself free.
I don't know. They're both kind of hitting me. I'm not feeling particularly stronger either way. What do you guys think?
First one.
First one? Sure. Go with
The
the
power to
gut.
break my own chains before I can change others.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a Quincy.
Finally, on each side, there is a whole script. On the left side, it says, Peace is a lie. There is only passion. Through passion, I gain strength. Through strength, I gain power. Through power, I gain victory. Through victory, my chains are broken. I shall set me free. On the right side, it says, There is no emotion. There is only peace. There is no ignorance. There is only knowledge. There is no passion. There is serenity. There is no chaos. There is harmony. There is no death. There is only the truth.
Isn't that Star Wars?
Yes, 100% it is Star Wars.
It just says the Force at the end instead of... Well, shoot. I would pick the second one. There is no harmony, there is only the Force.
There's no chaos, there's harmony, there's no death, there's only the truth.
Yeah, I think the Star Wars one ends with the Force.
It does. Because that's all I do. I don't come up with anything, I just fucking steal from everybody.
I recognize
That's how
it
we do it.
because my roommate has that whole thing tattooed on him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, my old roommate.
Hit me with the first one again, John. Sorry.
The first one. Peace is a lie, there is only passion. Through passion, I gain strength. Through strength, I gain power. Through power, I gain victory. And through victory, my chains are broken. I shall set myself free.
That one's Rosa Parks, isn't
Nelson Mandela, actually.
it?
I mean, I personally kind of like the first one, but like, think about if everyone acted that way.
I like the first one as well.
I vote the Force.
I think Alan It's the last one.
Yeah, Alan, pick it.
If it's me, I choose the second one, the fourth.
The Jedi Code?
Yeah.
Alright. A script comes up, and it says the final seal has been chosen. All of a sudden, all of the dim light in here raises to a bright, searing fluorescent. You can very clearly see fucking everything, although your eyes have to adjust. And a little blue orb, pop, hits the floor, leaving a perfect orb indentation where it left.
Alright. So we've got the pots. And we've got the little amulet behind the force wall. Can we try... Terrence wants to try putting the white, the black, and the blue into that puzzle.
It's just a pictograph. It's not nearly large enough for you to put these orbs into.
Oh, alright.
In walking around the rest of this area, has anything changed?
As you look around into the area with the statue, instead of completely dark, it's gone fluorescent white, just like everything else.
Okay.
No longer dim light. It's very, very bright in here.
The force wall is still up?
Force wall still up.
Is there anything to interact with there?
Doesn't seem like it. There's just a pictograph of the puzzle in the mind room and the poem beneath it.
Alright, so maybe that's a clue to the third puzzle.
Alright. I'll start smashing more pots.
Smash the pots.
Okay. Smashing pots.
Pot smasher.
Smashing pots.
Pot smasher.
There's a pot that's full of different holy symbols. Some you recognize, some you don't. Inside another one is just full of plastic. I guess not plastic. I mean wooden children action figures and dolls. Inside another one is a tiny boat crafted from a mouse's skull.
Wow.
Inside another one is a tentacle covered in eyes that's been preserved in quartz. Inside another one is a leather gauntlet with 7 fingers. You haven't really even gone through half of these pots.
More pots. More
Okay.
pots.
Inside more pots is just like rancid oil. Inside another pot is a glass lens etched with glyphs. There's another one that's just full of iron ingots. One that's full of teeth. One that's a wooden puppet of a male human. There's an iron sphere with a strange keyhole. A dwarven pint tankard carved with a map of some sort of complex, you don't know. They're all just full of weird junk.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Detect Magic and see if anything in the room lights up.
Nothing seems to detect magic in this room.
Okay.
The spiders have begun an oily war with the giant centipede.
Alright, well, back to the mind puzzle.
Well,
You're still missing 1 sphere.
yeah.
You have 8.
Right. It's got to be the orange that we're missing.
Yeah. So it's gotta be in that robot.
That robot. Did anything in that room change?
It's just bright lights now.
Can you tear your own chest?
I kind of tried to feel for things, but I didn't try ripping it open. Sure, yeah, I'll try that. Back into the robot.
Touch the robot. You try to like tear your own chest open?
I'm gonna start with like my arm or leg or something and see if it hurts me to like rip off a part.
Okay. You reach down and you begin like both hands just trying to like gouge at it. It fucking hurts.
Okay,
It hurts real bad.
Shit.
Does it hurt his gnome body?
There's no way for him to really communicate that to you.
Like I can see like that he's tearing at his leg. Can I look at Ballstar's gnome leg and see if anything's happening to it?
Sure. A bruise begins to form.
Yeah.
I just start shaking my non-head now.
Alright.
Can you lie down in the water? Submerge the golem?
Sure, I go lay down in the water.
Okay. You go down and wait for 15 seconds. You feel your breath beginning to short. You start feeling your heart thump as you just kind of on the edges of holding your breath. You get to like that panic mode.
As soon as if I start going to black, if I start like I can feel myself passing out, I try to jump up and get some air.
Okay. He's down there for about a minute, and then all of a sudden he sits back up. You can see real Ballstar beginning to like gasp for air. Although he doesn't cough up any like water or anything, you can see like unconscious Ballstar is like gasping like a fish.
Is there any like
Can't you give yourself water breathing?
around the doorway or anything that like would suggest that this is contained?
Not that you've seen so far.
What about the pedestal that the statue vacated?
It's not really there's not really a pedestal. There was just like two like foot imprints where he was.
And there's nothing else in this room except that head,
Not that you've seen.
the eyes.
I check for secret doors.
Sure. Roll an investigation.
Investigation. 16.
You don't find any secret doors.
Blast.
Why would there be water?
Brings the snow below, night sky above.
There's another bass note you feel through your chest. 31 Quargadarks remain.
Oh lord.
Alright, I'm gonna go over to the amulet area.
Okay.
There's like a statue holding the amulet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can I try to interact with the wall of force in statue mode?
You can't even reach your hand. That door has been collapsed. You can't reach your hand through that small hole that's now there.
Okay.
Yes. try to get like a little sacred flame like behind the wall?
Behind the wall of force?
Yeah.
I don't think wall of force allows you to target anything past the wall. I don't think you can.
Okay, yeah.
I think it just hits the wall.
You can burn another dispel, I guess.
It doesn't disintegrate destroy a wall of force?
I believe so.
What level is disintegrate? 7?
I think it's 5.
No, 6.
Oh, it's 6.
Let me double check.
It is a 6th level spell. Yeah, this spell automatically disintegrates a large or smaller non-magical object or creation of magical force. If the target is a huge object or creation of force, the spell disintegrates a 10-foot portion of it.
Interesting.
Alright. Maybe we should just...
You gonna burn a 6th level spell on it?
Yeah.
No time.
Yeah, we're on the clock.
Okay.
Alright, Terrence is going to disintegrate that wall of force and pluck that amulet.
Everything goes dark around Terrence as he... There's just this screaming as like the air around it is almost disintegrated. This black-green beam erupts from him, like Kamehameha style, and the wall, part of the wall of force is just falls away.
Alright, I'm going to snatch that amulet and look for anything else inside of there.
Okay. Roll perception or investigation if you're going to look around.
25.
Which one?
Investigation.
Okay. You feel around, trying to find anything. Nothing. Although, as soon as you pick that amulet up, it kind of thrums with magic in your hand.
Alright. Can I roll Arcana to figure it out?
Sure.
24.
You don't know exactly what it does, but this is like a pretty fucking potent magical item.
Okay. I'll return to Ballstar and can I hang this amulet over him?
Ballstar is like real form?
No, the big rock thing.
There's no neck.
I'll touch it to its chest.
Touch it to its chest, nothing happens.
Okay.
I point to my body. Put it on body.
Okay, put it on his body.
Put it on his body. Nothing happens.
Have we smashed all the pots?
No. This poem's got to mean something. We embrace the cold, which brings the snow below, and the night sky above, or the warmth of spring.
I'll save you a little bit of time. This was a tertiary solution to one of the puzzles with all of the orbs.
Yeah.
I did not realize a wall of force could be disintegrated by disintegrate. So I just fucking gave it to you because I didn't realize that's what the rules were. So you guys get the additional bonus. Yay!
So it would have, if we had taken this back to the mind room, it would have unlocked that force wall.
If you would have solved the... But if rules as stated, you guys fucking overcome the challenges beyond my expectations, so fucking have the reward. Good on you.
Still want that 9th orb.
So, well, let me scroll up here. Do we have enough to solve the other 2?
Nope. You need 9. You have 8.
God damn it.
It's got to be in the robot.
Yeah, the orange one and the orange robot.
Could we try just blasting the chest open without Ballstein in it?
Yeah.
I guess we can just try smashy smash.
It's like a big movable robot.
Yeah, but there's nothing. There's nowhere else.
There's nowhere to go with it unless we waste
Well,
spells.
you were able to rip a chunk of your leg off, but it bruised Ballstar.
Man.
Oh, you actually like a piece of the leg ripped away?
I damaged
Do you
myself.
want me to like
though.
put a death ward on you or something, and then rip your chest open?
This sucks. I guess.
We got,
Welcome to the Self Wing.
We got 20 corks left
Oh,
or whatever
yeah.
the hell that is.
That's true.
I guess. Yeah, you want to do it?
Yeah, I cast.
Yeah.
How does this work? You got to cast it on my flesh body,
Yep.
right?
Yeah, I cast death ward on Ballstar's body.
What's the wording on Death Ward? If you drop to 0 hit points, you just said drop to 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tear yourself asunder.
All right, you got that other spell ready? What is it? You can bring me back in case I die, right?
Yep.
Yep,
All right.
we got you. Tear away.
Alright, I guess I do that.
Right in the chest. Let's see it.
Oh god.
Just fucking tear your chest open.
Yeah, in robot form.
It fucking hurts. It hurts so bad. You see unconscious Ballstar just writhe and wriggle in pain as the robot just...
Ugh.
It's not just one crack. He has to sit there and claw layer and layer and layer away. The whole, like, he does one claw, the robot kind of like takes a couple steps and just like steals itself, does like 2 or 3 more, and then just like sits down. You can see it looks winded. Just continues fucking ripping at it. Eventually, he just can't move one of his arms and just like slowly until you can just barely see an orange sphere.
God.
And then you can't move. Real Ballstar, you kind of rip open his shirt. It's just fucking bruised and bloodied. Like somebody has just like taken a boxing match without defending himself.
Alright, how do we get him on here? We just make his body touch the thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. I will, I'll do that.
Ballstar goes unconscious. Like, in the robot.
Right, we got to get the robot to touch the thing in the corner, and I couldn't move this thing.
Okay.
I think you guys would have maybe had enough foresight to have him do it in the pool.
Yeah.
So instead of like dragging down the stairs or anything,
Yeah.
you could just kind of like drag his hand over, touch it. All of a sudden, Ballstar goes back into Ballstar. You're not unconscious. Actually, as a matter of fact, you haven't taken any sort of hit point damage. You have 4 levels of exhaustion now.
I thought it only went up to 3.
No, 'cause of
Now
the
it goes up to
six.
6. At 6, you die.
Wow.
Holy hell.
Let's see. These are all cumulative.
Right.
So let's see what it is.
Your speed is half?
It's pretty. It's sucky.
Speed is half, advantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attack rolls.
Disadvantage on everything, half speed.
Yeah. Disadvantage on ability checks. Your speed is halved. Your disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws, and your hit point maximum is halved.
Wow. Can I try and fish the orange orb out of the robot?
Yeah, pretty easily. Look.
Okay, I carry.
Ballstar, you feel so bad.
I put Ballstar on my back and start hustling back.
Okay.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
You turn the statue back to the mind room.
Alright. So let's look at the puzzles. Alright.
If you don't remember, there are 3 chambers. Each one of these triangle pedestals have a 1 to your left, a 2 to the middle, and a 3 on the right. Above chamber 1, there is a clue that says chamber 1, light complex orange. Chamber 2, simple green. Chamber 3, simple dark blue. Over the second one, there's more clues. It says Chamber 1, low gray. Chamber 2, red leads, derivatives follow. Chamber 3, green leads, components follow.
Okay, so
Components follow. We've got yellow and blue for green.
yellow, blue, green, red,
And-
Okay, so where do you put the blue and yellow?
white.
Sorry, which chamber are you doing this in? And which left or right triangle are you putting this in?
Well, we could start with the one that's... We have an orange, we have a green, we have a blue.
Wait. Well, there are
So
9, right?
that one. Right?
Wait, okay. So we have white, black, red, green, yellow, blue, purple, orange. That's only 8.
No, you have all 9.
Red, white, purple, black, green, yellow, blue, orange.
That's 8.
Oh.
No, you have all of them. Red,
What
white,
color am I missing?
red, white, purple, green, black. Red, white, purple. Red, white, purple, green, black. Yellow,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
blue, orange.
Yeah, we have all those.
It's 8.
That's 8.
The fuck am I missing? Guys, I think that's just a oversight on my dungeon building. What the fuck are you missing? You have green, yellow.
Yep.
Hold on, I made a diagram.
Indigo.
Red, white, purple, black, green, yellow, blue, orange. Turquoise.
Black, white, blue, red, yellow, purple, green, orange. Yeah, I guess there's only 8.
All right.
Okay.
But there's 9 slots. My bad. I'm so sorry.
All right. Well, one of them says 1 orange, 2 green, 3 blue. So let's just do that.
No, that's separate chambers.
Yeah, each chamber is a pedestal of a triangle with 3 slots in it.
So not to be annoying, but the inscription on the left set of triangles is, if you're looking at the 3 different displays entering the room.
I'm sorry, what?
So there's 3 different inscriptions, right?
There's only 2 inscriptions.
Okay. Inscription over the left and the middle.
Yeah, left in the middle. The
Okay.
third one is blank.
There is blank.
Which one would assume the poem would generally go there to solve the riddle to get the extra bonus loot that you use Disintegrate on to get the extra bonus loot without solving the puzzle. So congratulations, because that puzzle sucked.
So
Okay. So there's 3 pedestals. Each one has 3 indentations for orbs.
Correct.
The inscription for number 1
Says Chamber 1, light complex orange. Chamber 2, simple green. Chamber 3, dark simple blue. Chamber, meaning each of these indentations, each a individual triangle.
Right. So that would be the one on the left.
okay.
We do orange, green, and blue.
No. Okay, so chamber 1 is the one on the left. I think we do orange up top, and then chamber 1 is also low gray, so black and white on the bottom. And then chamber 2, red leads, so red on top, and then chamber 2 is the derivatives follow, so simple green, so I think
Blue and
yellow and blue.
He said a chamber is the indentation for the orb.
No, a chamber
Oh,
is a triangle with 3 indentations.
and then chamber 3 is green. and then
So each chamber
Dark
has 3
simple
indentations
blue.
in a triangle set. I know. I'm sorry. It'd be a lot easier if I was there physically to have something to like place.
yeah. So.
But each chamber is an alcove that has a triangle on it with 3 indentations in it. Chamber 1's on the left. Chamber 2 is ahead of you. Chamber 3 is on the right. So if you're going to say something and if you're going to put an orb in, just say lock, and we'll lock that in.
Okay, so I get it. So I think
He's got a little diagram.
So
going.
yeah, I'm gonna put this up on your guys' or on my webcam so you can see.
Cool.
So is that?
Mm-hmm.
But we only have 8. So dark simple blue is the purple. On the bottom, I don't know. Oh shit. Let's see. Let's do.
Dark simple blue on the clue says chamber 3, which would be the one to your right.
Right, but okay. So I guess for the first one we can just try orange on top, black and white on the bottom. Be red on top, blue and yellow on the bottom.
So chamber 2, blue on top.
No, chamber 2, red on top, blue and yellow on the bottom.
Okay, and that's the one that says simple green, and then dark simple blue under the first set of clues. Green and purple. Nothing happens. The middle alcove 2 or 3? 2.
Tell you what, I hate looking at that fucking Shrek face, so I'm trying to think.
Oh, on the group me?
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe simple green. Oh, simple. No. So maybe the dark blue would be blue and black. And you're not getting the gray.
Tell me if you're going to lock it in.
What do you mean lock it in?
Like if you're like locking these answers in, if that's your final answer, that's what you're going to try to do.
Oh, so we haven't done that yet?
No, the first one you did, you locked in, nothing happens.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if you think we're only supposed to use the first block of clues to arrange a setting of the 8?
You mean do it
Not a
one
bad
at
thought.
a time, you mean?
Yeah.
We could try it. So we only fill out the first chamber?
Yeah.
Okay, so we take all other balls except the first chamber off?
Oh no, I guess a chamber is a triangular orientation of 3 orbs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the room only has 3 total triangles.
Correct.
Good.
Alright. So yeah, I like what you've got for the first one. Orange on top, black and white at the bottom. Simple green. What if we just did, I don't know, because it says red leads.
Shouldn't it be yellow and
Yellow, blue on the bottom to make green.
yellow, blue, and green in that one?
What are the primary colors?
Red, yellow, blue.
Yeah.
But why is there red in there?
Because chamber 2 said red leads, derivatives follow.
But yellow and blue are not derivatives.
Why are you combining these 2 descriptions?
Because there are only 9
There's
total.
only 3.
I'll save you some time. Each one of these clues are separate from each other.
Oh, okay. Alright, so light complex orange is white, red, and orange. Right?
What?
If the two clues are separate from each other, then we're just following one set of clues for the first one.
So why white, red, and orange?
Because orange is the
Combine
product, and then white and red is what makes orange.
And then
So
simple,
simple
green.
is green on top, blue and yellow. And
Green-
then dark
yeah.
simple blue is blue on top, or purple on top.
But you already used blue for green in chamber 2.
Right.
Oh.
I need to write down these colors. Do you have a pencil?
So one of these is only going to have 2.
If there's only 8 orbs, then yeah, I guess. So dark simple blue is just blue and black.
So blue and black,
Okay. Which chamber do you put that in?
3.
Okay, you gonna lock it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
And then white, red, and orange in 1.
Okay. White,
Makes
red,
sense.
and orange locked in chamber 1.
And then green, blue, and yellow in the second.
Yeah.
Blue's already been used for chamber 3.
Oh, right.
Crap. So we got
Purple.
purple mixed with green and yellow. It's gonna be terrible.
No, and it would have to go in the simple blue.
Why don't we put the yellow and the red with the white in the first one?
Yellow and the red with the white.
Or just white and orange in the first one.
Simple green. I kind of like green, blue, and yellow.
Yeah.
That makes the most sense. Because you could do just blue and yellow. Just 2.
Yeah, but what other clue do you mix green with then?
Yeah, that's true.
So why don't we just do white and orange in the first one?
Sure. So that's like a light orange.
Yeah, green,
Blue and yellow.
blue, and yellow in the second one.
So that leaves red, purple, black.
Do we have to use the red and the purple?
You've already used the red in the. Oh no! Did you use the red in chamber 1?
Yeah.
No.
No, we just did orange and white.
Gotcha.
Which we might want to do. We might want to put red, orange, white.
That's what we did the first time.
Yeah,
it, is
but
it says complex orange. It's not simple.
It's like red and orange?
oh, you're saying if we did red, white, and orange, it would just be regular orange?
Yeah.
So couldn't it be purple instead of red?
Ah.
That'd be weird.
Or maybe it is just red, white, and orange.
I mean, we don't have to fill. We don't have to use all of them, do we?
Probably we do.
Yeah.
Damn it.
So
So blue and black should be in the third chamber, right?
Dark simple blue. Yeah.
does green and purple make?
No.
Mixed brown, poopy colors.
Damn it.
Green and yellow would make blue.
Red leads, derivative follows.
That's separate.
Yeah, you're right.
This is fucked.
I don't know
The
what-
purple is throwing things
Yeah,
off.
the purple sucks.
What could purple go in?
Dark simple blue is the only thing I can think of.
Well, dark blue could be blue and black.
Yeah.
Dark blue could also be.
It's a simple too.
How do you make blue?
Blue's primary.
Purple and yellow? Green and yellow?
Yeah.
Green, yellow, black.
No, green and yellow just make yellow green.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's red. Sorry, it's red and yellow, right?
Blue, red, and
No,
yellow
red and
are
yellow make
primaries.
orange.
God.
You can't make the
Blue and
primaries.
yellow make Blue and yellow make green.
Well, wait, what's yellow and purple?
Yellow and purple make brown.
Yeah, it's all three primaries.
Took mathematics.
Not art, obviously. For bad at math. Dark simple blue could just be black, white, and blue.
But the first one says light, and I would think that eats up the white one.
Or orange and yellow would make a complex orange yellow.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It could. But what are we doing with purple? Just leaving it out?
Dark
Hang on. So let's say orange and red on the first one, simple green, blue and yellow. And we could do purple and black, I don't know.
Purple's really throwing a wrench in everything. What could purple go on? It would have to go in the orange then. If both green and blue are simple, you can't really tip them too
What if we
much.
didn't have to use all of them? Then we just put green in the middle one, and black and blue.
Dark simple blue. Yeah, let's just commit to the colors. Let's not try to use all the orbs.
I don't like the first one, though. Red and yellow is going to be dark orange.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
you're
it
right.
has to be a complex orange.
So let's try yellow and
Yellow and orange?
orange.
How about white also?
Sure.
Sure.
Alright, John, we got our next attempt.
Okay, what you locking in? Chamber 1.
Chamber-
It says light complex orange.
Chamber 1 is orange, white, and yellow.
Okay. Chamber 2.
Just the green orb, nothing else.
Okay. Chamber 3.
Blue and black.
All of the triangles light up, and you see the blue crossbar on that electric part
Oh yeah.
dissipate.
Sick.
Sweet.
Chamber 2, then?
Yep. Or set of chamber 2.
Oh, right.
Okay, so low gray. So I assume the bottom two, white and black.
Sure.
Red leads, derivatives follow, so yellow, orange. No?
That's derivatives. Does that mean red's part of it? So that would mean purple?
Well, it's a part of orange too.
Okay, so I think derivatives would be in opposition to components here. Like green leads components are obviously yellow and blue for chamber 3.
So that would be
Orange and purple are
red,
left.
purple, orange,
Red is in both of those colors. So yeah, let's try it. All right, so
and
chamber.
then the first one would just be white and black.
Yeah.
That sounds good to me. That makes sense.
All right, we're ready.
Let's be wrong.
Alright, what you gonna lock in for chamber 1?
Chamber 1 and the lower 2 points, white and black. Nothing on the top one.
Okay. Chamber 2?
Chamber 2, red in the top, and then orange and purple
Okay.
on the bottom. And then green on top for chamber 3, yellow and blue on the bottom.
All the pedestals light up,
Sick.
and the red lasers fall into a hallway that, although everything's super bright in here, this hallway descends into seemingly darkness because everything's so fucking bright out here now.
Where was this door? Or...
It was the energy door me and Alan were just throwing things at for a half hour.
Oh, so wait, so we just solved 2 different puzzles to open one door?
There was like an x-axis beam and a y-axis beam. So the first puzzle got rid of the one beam, the second puzzle got rid of the other beam. So now we can get to the door.
Door's open?
Presumably.
Okay.
Correct.
Alright, let's go.
All right. This is a claustrophobic looking hallway. As it's set in diamonds. So like you step in the first room, it looks like a square, but the diagonal parts don't quite meet. So as you kind of slip, you kind of have to like make your way chest wise, like get yourself horizontal, slip through into another chamber that's square, and then kind of slip through another one, So you can really only go one at a time. Give me a marching order.
I'm going second last.
I'll go first.
I'll go second.
I'll go last.
Okay, what about Barb? Barb.
She can go like somewhere on the fronts because she can see pretty good.
Second.
Okay. Second. You guys slip your way through. It gets darker and darker and darker. Eventually, Alan finds his way slipping through, sucking it in. You find yourself going into another larger, dark chamber. This chamber, no light at all.
Is it still super cramped?
No, it's not. It opens up to a much wider space. And as a matter of fact, any sound you can hear, like coming from that hallway behind you, is echoing through here because it's pretty large.
I'll light up the area.
Everybody steps in, you light up. The light doesn't actually reach the edges of this chamber quite. It just, you see a series of concentric circles, larger to smaller, smaller being in the center. In the very center, you see that there is a pedestal in that smallest of circles.
Anything on the pedestal?
Mm-mm.
Any inscriptions or anything? Can I do a perception?
You gonna go over there and touch it?
I don't want to touch it, just look around.
Or you go over to it and get close to it?
Yeah, just looking around for
Okay.
any.
You go to the center. As you get close, within about 5 feet of it, a writing that you don't understand appears on the pedestal.
Okay.
I go over and touch it.
Okay, you go over and touch it. It says, "The final sign has been chosen. All stand here to receive the deity."
Oh God.
I'll stand also in the middle.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
I'm gonna hit myself with a greater restoration and then go over to it to get rid of 1 exhaustion point.
Okay.
We all holding hands or what?
Yeah.
Everybody holds hands. You guys all step into the center of the circle. All of a sudden, you hear the whole thing rumble. Like the first time you touched the entrance of this door, there was this like ridiculous rumble that went on for 10 minutes. You feel that deep of a rumble again, as all of a sudden overhead you just hear this. As you look up and you see this giant fucking stone circle just like pass over you with great speed, like, displacing air. You hear another one. Going at a different angle. As all of these circles begin to turn and rotate in different angles. Eventually, they all just like condense until you are in the middle of this maelstrom of all of these circles, just gyroscopic, like all over each other. It's just wind. You can barely hear yourself. like breathe or talk over as it just like the smaller circles on smaller circles as it gets to where you are at the very center of this gyroscope. It's fucking crazy. Like each one of these stone, like the largest probably weighs a couple dozen tons. It's just wind is buffeting. You feel all like your stomach kind of lurch for a second. You all feel immediately nauseous as they begin to accelerate and just bright fucking light begins to trail on each one of these multicolored, all the different colors of the rainbow. All of a sudden, you all get this like chill, like it starts at the base of your spine and all the way down, just like the worst tingle you've ever felt, and you can feel the stone arches begin to decelerate and slow until you hear one lock, another one lock, another one lock, and finally the last one lock, and you see yourself in some place completely different. Trees darkened with dark purple and green leaves are surrounded by you. The sky above, just beyond the canopy, you can see just billions of stars. Like the starriest night sky you've ever seen. This is no comparison. And taking up a good 60% of the entire night sky is a moon the size of which you've only seen once before. In the infinite, when you went to go visit the infinite staircase.
All right. Time to get some more seeds.
Perception check. Is there anyone around?
Sure.
21.
You look around. No, you seem to be in some sort of like clearing in a dark purple forest. From what you remember, the last time you were here, it was a rather small island. There's actually a series of islands surrounded by very calm seas as far as the eye could see, an eternal night. The moon is not full. The last time you were here, the moon was full. It's currently at like a waxing gibbous, which means that it is at a crescent moon, but opposite from light. So it means that instead of half, it's just beyond half. So it's a swelling moon. It's not quite at full yet. Mm-hmm. The light is still dim, but you can see everything pretty well. Colors are a little strange for people that don't have dark vision, but you find yourself in a series of forests that's like populated by strange trees. Ballstar doesn't quite recognize them. The leaf shapes are different. The trunks are weird colors. Even some of the trees seem to swirl with rainbow colors.
What is the ground like?
The ground is a loamy, soft soil. Where you're standing currently, you can still see all those centric circles from where you first stepped in. But beyond that, it's this like loamy, very porous, rich earth, covered by purple and green leaves that have fallen from the trees.
I want to pocket a soil sample.
Okay. You step off the platform?
Yeah.
Okay. You step off. What, do you have like a glass jar or something? Like, what do you put it in?
I was
just like a gram of mud and put in your pocket?
Pretty much.
Okay. It's not particularly wet. It feels spongy. You take a soil sample and just kind of shove it in your pocket to keep it warm.
Are there any signs of any kind of civilization or buildings or anything?
No, it's just fucking forest.
Are any of those fruit trees around?
You can roll a perception check.
24.
24. signs of civilization. It's really hard to see really beyond 30 feet just because the trees are very dense here. Not to mention it's night. Even though it's a bright night, you can't really see anything beyond the dense forest that you guys are in currently. Oh, man, that's rough.
Is the moon like directly above us?
Pseudo Sue.
Ooh.
It's an IPA with a T-Rex on it. It tastes like a T-Rex.
Sorry, John, did I see any fruit trees?
No, not here. Nothing that you'd recognize as the moon fruit that you guys have cultivated.
Can I get a ride, Quincy? B.
Yeah. Is the moon directly above us?
Right down Trud.
Piercing through the kind of dense canopy, you can see the moon because it takes up 60% of the entire sky. It's not like a clearing. You can see it definitely through the trees just because it's so fucking huge. It's just a large staple of the sky.
Is there anything on the platform that tells us where to go?
Roll a perception check.
That's a 1.
You don't seem to see anything.
Is the pedestal itself still there?
The pedestal and all of the rings are still currently there.
I'm sorry, is the moon directly above us, or is it kind of offset in a certain
It's a little bit
direction?
offset.
Okay. I vote we just follow the moon.
Sure.
So just trees all around us?
Yeah, just a dense, strange forest.
Alright.
Just gonna start walking in
Okay.
the
We
direction.
need someone to be our navigator so we can get back here.
Alright, how about every 25 feet or so, I put some foliage into the banana bowl and then scrape the banana out and throw it on the floor.
Okay. Yeah, that works. Every 20 feet or so?
Yeah.
Easily.
Full of banana crumbs.
So you guys, pick the moon direction and just follow that direction?
Mhm.
You guys go for a little while. About 45 minutes goes by. An hour 30 goes by. Same thing. You reach about the hour 50, 2 hour mark. Eventually you see a clearing in the woods as you guys are going, and you can see another familiar sight. Opening up from these dense, dark woods, you see opening into plains of dark purple long grass, separated by farms, small huts, and then kind of milling about in the air every once in a while, like dragonflies, like giant dragonflies. Just these long serpentine figures silhouetted against the giant moon.
Can I roll a survival check? Have we been here before?
You don't have to roll a survival check. You've definitely been here before.
In this specific... No, not just, the world, but this specific place with the farms.
This specific place, yes.
Okay. Sounded familiar.
The Black Lantern took you to the very peak of one of the mountains you had to make your way down. You weren't in the forest. You did see the forest. But you can see the Gates of the Moon here. The realm is called the Gates of the Moon. Technically, you're in Ysgard, which is kind of like Valhalla, but you're at a certain level of Valhalla. But you can see that ginormous dual-towered castle where the infinite staircase was once. And you can see, if you remember, there were several of these entities that you interacted with that had like serpent bodies, wings, and like female torsos. You guys, you can see all this. You haven't quite exited the denseness of the forest quite yet.
And what do we remember about this place? I remember whoever let us in was really nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember her name.
She was like from a tavern we found, right?
Yeah.
There's a festival going on. That's why we had access to the staircase.
I thought
But there was just a kind of a town square, and there was lodgings and restaurants and.
Last time we snuck into town, though, nobody really saw us till we got to the tavern. Do we want to be sneaky?
I think I want to collect some more moon fruit.
I don't think we have to be sneaky.
Didn't the pedestal say meet with the deity?
I think so.
That makes it sound like we can just come and ask.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we can just approach the town.
I want to look for some fruit trees on the way.
Okay, so you guys exit the forest. There are the farms where you saw the original fruit trees, actually. The moon fruits, something you're pretty familiar with at this point. You walk through a large acre of farmage. The soil is the same. It's rich. It's deep. It's earthy. It's fertile. There's a couple of sproutlings. There's maybe not a lot of actual fruit that's begun to fruit. It looks like maybe a couple of older trees have begun to flower a bit. They haven't quite turned into something that you can quite pick yet. But moonflowers are all over all of these trees. You get within half of this farm. Immediately, as soon as you guys get in, you feel just three of these entities. Two of them very powerful looking women with the lower torsos of snakes, these giant angel wings. You can see just the tiny little bits of a halo every time the light hits them at a certain angle. One's red-haired, one's black-haired, and then another powerful man. Chiseled jaw, perfect features. Just in front of you. They land from flying, and they just fucking stare at you. The woman with the black hair kind of slithers forward. She goes, "Who are you? What are you doing here?"
We were transported with an invitation to meet the deity.
Saloon.
She kind of smiles. You can see the little fangs. She looks to the other woman. She smiles back. She goes, "I don't believe you. Saravan, take care of him." Saravan slithers forward. You just see him draw a giant, squat greatsword in front of him.
Whoa. We don't want any trouble.
But we'll mix it up if we have to.
We're not really sure why we're here. We're trying to find that out.
We've overcome a trial, and at the end of our quest, we were brought here. That's as simple as that.
The black-haired one kind of scoffs. He goes, "Prove it."
We can take you to the pedestal that transported us.
Yeah, I mean, that's about 2 hours away. Do we have any other... Oh, we have the pendant, the necklace? Who's got the necklace? Terrence?
Yeah, I'll show them the amulet.
Okay, yeah, you hold up the amulet. she kind of recedes. Severus kind of like she's the great sword. She goes, mortals are never any fun. Fine. We'll take you to the clergy leader, if that's what you're here for. You guys go back, I'll take him. They kind of nod and go back to their own thing. The one with the black hair doesn't really say anything. He just turns around, he goes, follow. Begins to like weave her way through the farmland.
Follow.
I want to identify that amulet, just for the heck of it.
You're gonna cast Identify?
Yeah.
Okay. You cast Identify. This one's called Lunar Grace. Once a week, anybody who is attuned to this amulet gains a +2 to all saving throws.
Whoa.
Once a week, the amulet fills a 100 by 100 foot space with an artificial night. You can pick between 2 separate effects. The first effect is called Selûne's Grace. Healing is maximized from spells to allies while within the artificial light.
Shit.
Allies receive a +1 AC under the moonlight. And any ally that doesn't attack for a round may become invisible as a bonus action while under the light. The second effect is Nekra's Secret. The first effect, if you choose this, enemies in the moonlight have disadvantage on wisdom and charisma saving throws.
Man.
Allies have advantage on stealth checks in the moonlight. And the third effect in Nekra's Secret is melee attacks deal an additional +2d6 radiant damage.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
It's an artifact.
Wow.
Man.
So
That's why I had a ridiculously stupid puzzle to solve.
Wow.
How long does the night last?
The night lasts for
1 minute.
10 rounds.
Right.
So, yeah, a minute.
Man.
It does acquire attunement.
Yeah.
+2 on all saving throws, plus those 2 ridiculous things you can do once a week.
You can do each of them, or you choose one.
Choose one.
What does Terrence do when he figures it out? As we're walking.
Alright, so one of them maximizes healing, +1 AC.
Yeah, and any ally that doesn't attack for a round may become invisible as a bonus action.
And then the other one is enemies have disadvantage on wisdom and what check?
Charisma saving throws.
Yeah, the other one is enemies have disadvantage on wisdom and charisma saves. Allies have advantage on stealth checks in the moonlight. And the third one is melee attacks deal additional +2d6 radiant damage. Allies, not like enemies too. But
Yeah, yeah. Jeez.
Jeez. I didn't. Wow.
and it's a 100 by 100 foot square.
Dang. I mean, that's a. Let's see.
I would take it.
Yeah, I mean, Terrence doesn't need it.
My saving throws could use it for sure.
And I think it probably aligns with you or Ballstar
Yeah,
in terms of healing and.
I can easily give up my.
Look at this buddy. He's a good buddy.
What a good little kitty.
Get up. Go away.
So sweet. Goodbye.
Bye.
All right.
Yeah.
Quincy's gonna take it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You guys continue with this black-haired entity leading you. There's one of two towers in this it's not towers. It's really just a huge complex, and there's two huge parapets, I guess is what it is. It's a gigantic complex. Two parapets dominate the skyline as you get closer to it. It takes you a very long time to kind of make your way. You see the town that you guys were originally here in is pretty dead. There was a lot of people the first time you were here, but that is because you assume that's because the infinite staircase had opened. Because the infinite staircase opens to all different times, all different realms, and a infinite and intricate staircase model. There's just a whole bunch of people here at all times, right? During that, the infinite staircase only opens at a certain time, on certain days, and all that. So this town that's here is just deserted. There's a couple of inns, there's a couple of taverns, but they're all closed down, boarded up even. She leads you through to one of the front gates. There's one gate that you went through initially. She does not take you to that one. She takes you to another one that is lined with purple heraldry as you make your way through. She gets to inside one of the main gates. She says a couple words to somebody. Another couple of weird, strange serpent creatures. There's another creature there that is about 20 feet tall, pale white, completely over, wearing nothing but a loincloth, powerful muscles, just a bowl cut. He was just sitting there hands on hips, just looking at you guys as you come in. Doesn't really say anything, just kind of watches. His eyes completely platinum silver, gleaming in the moonlight. She says a couple of words to another couple of these strange snake creatures. They go off. She turns around. She goes, "Disciples of Satan, your intermediary will be here in a moment. If you just wait here patiently, thank you."
Are there couches?
Yeah, sure. There's a couple of couches.
Thank you for your assistance.
She takes a small bow and makes her way out. After maybe 20 minutes of you guys just... anything happened in 20 minutes? There's a whole bunch of weird people and shit that happens in that 20 minutes. You see that giant 20-foot tall thing just kind of stare at you guys for a while. A couple other people moving in and out of this main courtyard. He just kind of watches. A couple other snake people. A couple other of legit angels that you see. The angels don't really look. They look slightly humanoid, but it's hard to really see with the figure whether it's feminine or even masculine. They're just fucking balls of light that are have 2 arms and 2 legs with wings. They'll come, swoop in, they'll land, and they'll just kind of make their way in after. Is there anything you guys want to do within those 20 minutes, I guess?
I'll look around for someone that maybe seems lower on the totem pole and see if there's anything they can do to bring us refreshment that might cure some exhaustion.
Yeah, sure. There is a couple of guards. They just look like Eladrin, which are kind of the high elves, in Valkenvelv. They have these giant sweeping ears. You remember in Valkenveld, anything that wasn't like a high elf was pretty much a slave. So Terrence kind of approaches these guys a little cautiously. But they sit there, they don't seem to be armed. They're just kind of in these simple silk vestments over some like white linen clothes that some heraldry of 2 eyes with 7 stars around them. As Terrence approaches, one of the Eladrin kind of turns and notices your presence. They don't have any pupils, just like complete golden eyes.
Pardon me.
He looks at you without saying anything.
My party and I have just arrived after a bit of a trial, and we were wondering if you know where I might procure some refreshment.
Was the trial perhaps one of endurance? Perhaps one of constitution? Perhaps one of inner faith?
Yeah, you could say that.
Then perhaps you should stay the way you are to prove how much you have suffered to get here.
Guys, I think I shat myself. I'm just gonna lay down for a bit.
His face completely blank, just a little condescending as he looks at the other Eladrin who's kind of guarding the castle. Gives a slight one corner of his smile.
If you feel that that's important, we can do that, but I'm sure we'd prefer not to.
I'm sure you prefer not to, but that's maybe the best way. Why don't you go ahead and take a seat?
Very well.
You just get extreme doucher chills. Oh, this guy's an asshole. Couple more minutes goes by. Another Eladrin approaches. This time not in vestments, just like a long purple robe that trails out for 8 feet just beyond him. No dust on it at all, silken, reflecting in the moonlight. Hands behind his back, ears out and windswept, eyes a complete gold, no pupils. He approaches, not even looking at you guys. He just kind of enters the courtyard and says, "Those that passed the trial, are you here?"
Yeah.
We are here.
Present.
"Then you shall follow in line and follow me, so you may ask your questions."
Very well.
You guys all kind of form line behind him. He takes a couple of steps. You go, "Ah!" You hear off in the distance, echoing throughout the different hallways that you can go with this. I'm like, "Oh no. Hey! No! Hey! No, get out of here! Get out of my way!"
Oh my god.
Bounding from one of the alcoves, you see the Eladrin that was supposed to lead you there, startles, hand on his chest, begins to almost hyperventilate because of the commotion, as another one of these serpent creatures, powerful shoulders. She's got this kind of dirty blonde hair. She's got a little tiara on. She goes, "Oh my god. Really? Alan Greenspan, is that you?"
Yes, it is.
It's her from the bar.
"It's Gloria! How have you... Get the fuck away from me! I am taking them to where they need to go, okay?"
Wait,
The Eladrin goes, I don't think that's quite... It is very appropriate! I know them! I will take them to where they need to go. I don't think that you are an appropriate leader to take them. I know them, so go. Go on! Go on! He kind of gives like a pompous scoff. Hands behind, like trying not to react, but he's a little flushed. And just looks a little... just put aback by Gloria. As she slithers up next, he goes to Alan. She kind of slithers around. She goes, Alan Greenspan, do you remember me?
How I've missed you.
Oh, it's Gloria. It's so good to see you. She gives you a huge hug. She slithers between everybody else. She goes, Ballstar, you look so good. Your eyes are still creepy.
I've grown up so much since you've seen me
You
last.
have. Oh, it's so good to see you.
You too.
She goes up to Quincy. She doesn't like hug you or anything. She goes, Quincy.
It's been such a long time, Gloria.
It has. You have grown stoutly and powerfully. She kind of like tickles your beard a little bit.
I actually think I'm a little lighter this time around.
Oh, why you say that?
I think last time I had that fat amulet on.
Oh, that's right. You look really good, I have to say.
Yeah, I put in some work. Let me tell you.
Yeah, look at you. She kind of tugs your beard a little bit. Terrence Trotter bottom.
Oh, Gloria.
You're wearing some real heavy shit.
Yes, I've been thinking about this lately.
I mean, like physically and mentally, I can tell that's some heavy shit.
It does weigh on me, but it's for the best.
I mean, you do you. So good to see you. You know, the next festival's coming up pretty soon. Once the full moon happens, it's gonna be another infinite staircase. We all looking for some adventure.
Ooh.
Just saying. I don't know how y'all got here last time. Actually, how did y'all get here last time?
Not so certain myself, but if there's a way that we can establish a more frequent visitations, that would be fantastic.
You guys got here last time through the Black Lantern.
Mm-hmm.
It was through the ship?
Yeah. The portal in the ship. That's how we initially got here.
Because the ship was out of energy,
Yeah.
the only recourse was to send you to a place that you could physically walk to get to, where you need to find power sources.
That's how we tripped into Valkenveld through the staircase.
Yeah, so the Black Lantern just defaulted to come here during the full moon.
Got it.
Well, I mean, I don't get to see people more than once generally. I'm just so glad I can see you guys. It's so good.
What about you, Gloria? How have you been?
I've been doing good. We've had a couple full moons since then. A couple of festivals have been doing well. Let's see. Seilu's okay. I mean, she's always a little bit sad. But, wait. Hold on. Y'all say you were here from the trials?
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, you came here twice accidentally? Wait. Who's...
Yeah.
Are you guys followers of Seilu? Is that your thing?
I think we like to keep an open mind. This time we kind of came here with a little bit more intention. Last time was honestly a total accident.
So it's twice you came here as an accident. If that's not fate, I don't know what is. That's real strange. So you came here, I mean, you went to the temple and went through the trials and didn't know where you were going to end up.
No.
Nope, we had no idea.
If I remember particularly, there was a couple different places you could have ended up. You could have ended up in Necra's realm. But you ended up here? Is that what you're telling me?
Yep.
You lucky sons of bitches. You did not want to end up in Necra's realm, I'll tell you what. The Shadowfell is not a fun place, and I guarantee nobody is as pretty or as reputable as Gloria here. So let me help. I'll show you where you need to go. Come on, follow me. Come on. You all good? You need to rest a little bit. You get us all food in your system.
I feel
All-star
like
here.
shit, but I don't know if we have time. I know we're on a time crunch.
Time crunch.
Wasn't there something strange about elapsed time here and time on our plan?
Could have been. I can't even remember, to be honest. We were so in and out of things, man. That whole
No.
month was a blur.
That was.
I don't really know about the material plane in this place, but if you want to be able to rest, I will open up my inn. You can have all of the amenities and all of the different things I can give you on my dime. It is so good to see you again.
That's very
Please,
gracious of
if
you.
I can cook you some dinner, let me cook you some dinner.
I think
I,
All-Star could use that.
Lord, I would really like to get some tips on brewing and winemaking and all of the various. We seem to have come upon a small operation of our own, and the products you offer here are really quite incredible.
Well, honestly, is if y'all came through the trials, y'all are guests here at Selu. She's not too peculiar about when she meets with other people. So if you'll want to rest, I will open up my inn and I would be happy to accommodate you. And I got some moon fruit wine, got some moon fruit brew. I'll be happy to help share some secrets if you want to tell me some stories of what y'all been up to.
We would like to sample the wares.
That sounds great.
Yeah, I gotta sleep.
Sure. Hey, Vedris! Vedris, we're gonna be back later, okay? You see that Eladrin down the hall just turn around and just fucking roll his eyes. Follow me! She leads you out of the main gate and back to that small town area where she has the inn Saloon Smile. She opens, puts in a key. She goes, let me light up the hearth. She lights up all of the lanterns, lights the fire, a white cackling flame. Because y'all pick whatever rooms you want. You can sleep as long as you want. I'm going to cook some dinner, and I'll bring out some drinks, okay, before y'all go to bed. You just tell me a little bit about what's happened to you, okay?
All
Sure.
right.
You guys just sit for a second. It feels real good. She comes out with both a couple of bottles of moonfruit wine and a couple of bottles of whatever beer she brews from like moonfruit. She sits in front of the fire, just kind of coiled up, listening. She just wants to know whatever stories you guys want to tell her. Is there any specific that you want to tell, or do you want to do an interaction with Gloria? Anything you want to ask her?
We could tell her about the stone table and that trial.
Oh yeah.
The Feywild?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're in deep with this Queen Mab or whatever, and I don't know what the consequences of us kind of fucking with Summer so much. But I think they got it out for us.
That seems real bad. I don't know anything about any winter or anything, but she'll be fine.
I think so too.
Y'all are strong. You're strong in arm and heart. I like y'all. You're fine. You'll be fine.
There's an army of Warforged taking over our world.
Well, what incarnation is a Warforged?
Oh, a soulless robot bent on domination.
Oh, that sounds fun.
They're kind of like bugs, where they just kind of do what they're supposed to do, but they're like undying killing machines that never get tired.
That doesn't sound fun at all, actually, in second thought. And you're gonna find him?
Yep.
We're trying to.
We're trying to discover how this all happened and how their power continues to spread. We've got a very, very powerful wizard that seems to have gone mad in pursuit of finding what's behind all of these things, and He has a theory about the Modron.
No. I don't think I know anything about Modron, but... Wait. You all talking about Goosefire and his friend, right?
Yes.
Didn't you say his friend is a Warfage?
Yeah. Yes, they've been around for a long time, but there's something that's either been harnessing or corrupting or creating new bloodthirsty variants.
But this weird Farch that was like with Goosefire, you said he was different.
He's a doll.
Yeah, it's not all of them. It seems like there's something kind of gathering them, and they're turning and all kind of uniting against things like them.
That doesn't sound like a lot of fun. Well, I'll be happy to help whenever you need me. Yeah, I'll give it to you. She goes over and she scrawls something on a piece of paper, and she hands it out to anybody who wants to take it. Here, this is I don't know if it's a number, but if y'all ever like call or need to call something or somebody, that's what we call a true name. You'll just give me a call. I'll be happy to help at any time. Okay?
I'll take the number.
Ooh, that sounds wonderful. Thank you so much.
She gives you a true name. Essentially, anytime that like you cast a conjuration like spell that's at least high enough, I think there's a conjuration spell called like Conjure Celestial, or I don't remember what it's called. Conjure It's not Elemental. It's Conjure Celestial. Is that what it is? It's the one where you can conjure like an angel or something to help you.
Oh yeah,
Hold on.
some cleric shit.
Planar Binding. That's what it is.
Mm.
You can attempt to bind a celestial, an elemental, or fey or a fiend to your service. Essentially, I mean, there's a whole thing with planar binding. It's a 5th level cleric spell, but there's a whole thing with binding a celestial. But with Gloria's true name, you can just fucking call Gloria, and she'll be there in a second without any other additional things.
Oh.
She'll be there to serve you as long as the spell is there, and she'll try her best. You guys are her friends, so.
Wow. Nice.
You got a friend in me.
Yeah, she shares a couple other fermenting advice about moonfruit. Some things you didn't quite realize, like if one were to ferment in like the dark by itself, it wouldn't ferment as quickly as one were to, like, if you were to move all of the wine bottles out under, like, at night, it would ferment a lot quicker. So she gives you a lot of good tips about, making the moonfruit wine and everything, and how to make it her special way. Yeah, you guys get a full rest in. Matter of fact, she cooks you breakfast in the morning, lunch at lunchtime. Unfortunately, Ballstar doesn't quite have all of his exhaustion completely healed.
It just knocks down to 1 level, right? Full rest
Yeah.
takes down 1? Okay. I'm going to use my last 5th before going to bed to knock it down to 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay. During breakfast of maybe like that first 12 hours or so, you guys all wake up. She's got breakfast for you. Strange meats, they smell delicious. Potatoes and less alcoholic moonfruit beer. You guys all kind of wake up, and as she has coffee ready, she's drinking coffee herself. She's got the hearth fire going. She's got all the chairs surrounded in the circle. You guys can tell her stories. Who's the first to wake up?
Not me.
Terrence.
Yeah, usually Terrence needs less sleep.
Okay, Terrence. Terrence is the first to wake up. Everybody else is still kind of down. You're the first one to kind of bumble out. You see she's got it spread out. She goes, "Oh, Terrence, I got some breakfast ready. I got coffee. Whatever you need. I know. I don't really need to sleep, but I can realize other people need to sleep sometimes. Hey, listen, while you're getting some breakfast, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
So y'all here came from the trials, right?
Yes.
And you're not particularly like followers of like say Lunar Necros, right?
No, not in particular.
I mean, do you really know what that means? If you came here from the trials?
No, I actually, honestly, we stumbled into the trial without realizing that it was attached to any particular deity.
Okay. Well, like I said, I'm really glad that you guys came here. You probably could have very easily fallen into Shadowfell, and Necros can be a little bit less hospitable.
Well, certainly are grateful to be here.
I'm grateful too. It's good to see y'all.
So what does it mean?
Well, it means you get to talk to Salem. She has a concerned look on her face.
And this is, I take it, a situation that carries with it some gravity.
Yeah, that's right. Some people don't take it so well. Meeting, like me, I'm not a god. I'm not immortal. I'm what's called a celestial. I'm something that other people connected to other planes will be able to understand. Right? I'm a being, and I am here at this point. Even if that point is different than other people's points of reference. You kind of follow what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like a little bit. So I'm a celestial. Like it's fine. Like it's we can meet on the same plane and it's fine. Like, there's some more powerful than me. There's a lot less that's less powerful. But if you're gonna meet a deity, things are a little bit different. Some people don't take it so well. Some people don't take it so high.
Are you concerned,
A little.
might be some ill effect?
I'm just saying. So there's me and you, right? There's like us here now. Meeting. What you're going to be meeting is something that's like different than that. St. Loon is something that is like been always and is always currently present. It's something that can be overwhelming to some people, and no matter where you go, it can touch you in different ways. Not particularly good sometimes. There's a lot of people that didn't approach it in the right mind frame, or perhaps they just weren't strong enough, who've come back from here and they're still stuck here. They're still stuck with Salem. They've been driven different paths because of the meeting. I just want you to know that you've been given a great honor by coming here through the trials. You get to ask questions, which is something that, everybody wants to ask. And if anybody knows, it's Salem. And if not Salem, I guess Necros. But just be careful. Sometimes meeting things like this can be altering.
I see. Do you have any advice?
No, I mean, Salem's great. She knows a lot. Well, mostly everything. Just, I don't know. It's hard to be in a presence sometimes. And it's not something on her. It's just what she is. She's a staple of the universe. She is a part and a pierce through all fabrics of time and space. Just be careful. It can drive some people crazy sometimes.
I see.
If you ask questions that are too broad, the truth may hurt, like physically and mentally. You understand? Okay, here's the story. One time, one guy came here from one of your worlds. I don't remember exactly what country because I can never get it straight. But he asked if he could ever see his pet turtle again. And his turtle was a specific species from a specific part in a specific world. And when he asked that question, Salem gave him the truth if he ever could see that turtle again. And poor baby. He was shown infinite universes where he would be able to see that pet turtle again, and it just broke him. He was able to see all alternate realities where he was able to see that turtle. So just be careful. I really hope that turtle was important to him because he's probably going to be seeing it for, well, eternity. Just be careful in the questions you ask, all right?
Yes, I'll do my best to try and be concrete, specific.
She'll give you the truth, no matter how big or small. It's just sometimes the truth's a little heavy. It can break some people.
So, what is the connection with the infinite staircase? How do others get here for festivals, and how is
the staircase? Well, so I'm not really sure what time is like relative here to the other place, but so there's fate. The moon is constantly changing. That's because Saloon in eternal war against Necros, light and dark, all that bullshit. At one point, Saloon used part of her divine spark to injure Necros, so Saloon is permanently weakened and Necros is permanently injured. So they are essentially equal. So they are constantly battling on another plane, not here, thank God. Somewhere else, they're currently battling eternally for the balance of light and dark here in the moonscape. That is why the moon's always changing. Right? Does that make sense?
Yes.
So whenever the moon is full, here on the gates of the moon, where Necros, I hope not Necros. Saloon is the most powerful. Whenever the moon is full, the infinite staircase is able to be accessed. The infinite staircase connects all times, all places, all dimensions, all different places to here. If people find their way on the infinite staircase and they come here, we make sure that we have places for them to stay, and it's hospitable. One of the few hospitable places. People also come here to travel on the infinite staircase, which is what happened to you guys last time you came. We just try to make it hospitable. We don't really feel any ill will to others unless they offer ill will to us, or if they, are followers of Necklace. That's coming up soon. She kind of looks at a calendar behind the bar. That's coming up real soon, actually. It's supposed to be a big one, I guess. So.
All right. Well, how would we come back if we wanted to?
I'm not really sure how you came back here the first time, but if you can find a way back here while the moon is still full, the Infinite Staircase will be open to explore if you wish.
How do most travelers gain access?
I really don't know. Some people stumble in. Some people come through the trials, like you did today. They'll ask a question, and the Infinite Staircase happens to be open, and usually they're older people who wish to live out, the last parts of their lives exploring the multiverse. Other people, we have interdimensional explorers, Gith Zerai and Kith Yankee. They come here on their strange ships that can travel to different dimensions. Sometimes they come, sometimes stranger folk come. Nagolshi and fucking Mind Flayers, Illithids. We try to be hospitable, but if they cause a ruckus, we put them down.
I see. Well, I thank you for your concern and your warning.
I just want to make sure y'all are okay, right?
It's
like
good.
I said, you're maybe the second or third people I've ever seen twice, and that means a lot to me. She gives you a big special wink. Well, we probably got a couple hours before your friends rest up. Feel free to, eat and drink. I probably got to go run a couple errands, but whenever y'all are ready, I'll be able to escort you to the questions that you need to ask. So just let me know, okay? It is yours. I think you'll take care of it. She gives you a smile.
I thank you very much.
She exits. Everybody else wakes up within the next 4 or 5 hours.
Cool. Question. Since the moon is way bigger here, does that affect my lycanthropy at all?
Not since your recent conquering of it, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, last time we kind of had to put him down, didn't we?
Yeah.
Do I feel stronger at all? I don't know.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
You feel empowered.
Cool. So, questions. What did Usador say we had to ask?
If Primus is dead.
Okay.
But he also said ask the adjudicator. And we don't really know who that is.
I'm assuming it meant the saloon.
Hopefully.
I don't know who else that could be.
I mean, that could be our first question.
Yeah. Do you think Usador asked her a question? That's why he went nuts.
Maybe.
I mean, he started going nuts about the Modron thing. I don't know.
Well, we can start from the bottom and work our way up.
Who do you think should talk? Do you think Terrence? Do you think? Yeah, you should do the talking.
He's probably got the best intelligence, so.
Yes. I guess we just play it by ear, and that'll start us off. I was warned sternly that asking the wrong questions would have some sort of mind-flaying effect.
Not the wrong questions. Asking the correct questions wrongly would have some sort of effect. Like she said, some guy asked about if he'd ever see his turtle again, and he was shown all alternate realities and universes where he still had his turtle, and his mind was shattered.
So I think the phrasing is more important than the actual question.
Yes, we do need to choose our questioning carefully.
Because Saloon's all about truth, right? Illuminate all truth. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. Whatever happens, as long as the truth is out, is pure, whether good or bad.
Yeah. Alright. Any other questions we want to ask?
Well, maybe we should get some orientation to who this Primus is.
I thought we already kind of knew.
What do we know about Primus?
He's some eternal force of balance or creation or something.
Balance is probably closer.
I thought somebody gave us an explanation about him.
Usador did a little bit. He's a being that keeps the trains running on time in the universe, pretty much. Gravity and time and like the way things interact with each other is all balanced by Primus, who is a being of complete and pure law. There's no good and there's no evil. He is like straight down the middle fucking law. So the rules of the universe, the mathematical formulas that make up physics, is Primus.
He's the guy in the white suit in the Matrix 2 or 3 or whatever one I'm thinking of.
Pretty much.
Sits in the control room. And so we probably want to ask about the Modrons. Just probably try to be specific about straightforward events.
Should we ask if she'll help us fight against the Warforged?
What would you ask? Like, workshop it. I'm Primus. No, wait. You're Primus. Wait, I'm Saloon. Alan's Primus. So you gotta play dead. And then go. You're banished for having stinky breath. Try again. You have killed my Primus, who I love so much. What do you have to say for yourself?
You guys have any insights on the questions you guys want to ask?
I only really have the one that Usador gave us.
Yeah, that's the big one. But we could ask like anything we want, though. That's what's tempting.
You were given the impression that you have multiple questions. Specifically, 3 is the first time Usador told you about the caves of Axiom.
You said we have 3 questions?
That's what he said initially,
Oh.
and he was a little bit more lucid.
Okay, well, we know we have to ask if Primus is dead. don't we phrase it differently? Why don't we ask, what is the status of Primus with regard to his duties and functions?
Yeah, like, is Primus doing his job? Right? That could be like a normal question.
Pretty
Who
much.
knows? Who knows, man?
I don't know.
Because if he's dead, then it doesn't really give us a lot of further orientation.
Right. Like, there's no leading question. My other thought, you ask if the fool's dead, then you find out, like, hey, the way the world works is dead. And what if your, like, stupid brain can't handle it?
So we need to ask about Primus.
Man, I gotta get
Michael,
my 10th grade.
Michael, do you have access to 5th level spells?
Not yet. I need one more level.
I can do planar binding.
You can do player binding? Okay. I just want to make sure the reward I gave you was able to be used.
Usable. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can use it.
It's in the wizard list too.
Cool. I think it's a ritual, right? I think it takes a while,
It
but
takes like an hour to cast.
you can still bind her, and she'd be happy to help.
Yeah. Takes an hour.
I have something about Angelus Judicator. He wants.
The ageless adjudicator.
Yeah. Thanks, autocorrect.
Yeah. Where did that come from?
Mild notes.
That's what he said. He said to ask the question of the ageless adjudicator.
Oh. So okay.
So, I don't remember this, but I wrote it down. He's helping to ask the questions about looking for the clockwork planes of Primus, the god of the plane of law. Also looking up the opposite of law, Orcus, a giant man-goat creature, 25 feet tall with bat-like wings. Lord of the undead. Lives in the 113th layer of the abyss. Then I have one for Iman Gormoth, the eternal hunger, the life spark. I think that's Barbelina's patron.
That's also the patron that you guys met the dead body of beneath the mountains.
Gave me the Zerg eyes, right? Same dude.
Yep.
So we're supposed to ask, I think, unless I'm reading these wrong, Primus, Orcus, and Iman Gormoth.
I mean, you could ask anything you guys want.
Why?
You can completely ignore Usador if you'd like. You have 3 questions to anything, like absolute truth, that you'd like to ask. You are more than welcome to ask.
Well, I think we should ask about Primus being dead. But then we might want to ask something about maybe how can the Warforged be undone or something.
I have this written down. If this Modron is here, that means there's something severely wrong with the planes. Whatever weapon the Lord of Blades is using is causing the tears in reality. Quite possibly certain celestial events to accelerate. Then the March of the Modrons. So maybe we should ask about the March of the Modrons or something.
Yeah.
I wonder if the Modrons are tied to Primus.
I'm
I
sure
would
they
assume.
are.
I think it's part of the same deal. The March of the Modrons. Is Primus dead? And how do I phrase that?
So I think the Creation Forge was one of the things that was causing like rifts to appear or whatever.
Should we ask something about the Creation Forge?
Like, yeah, I mean,
I think
yeah,
so.
how can it be stopped or like shut down or?
They're pretty much unstoppable as long as they've got them pumping out. Shit.
Yeah, I like checking up on Primus. Somehow check up on the Warforged or the creation thing.
The March of the Modrons and Primus is probably two in the same thing.
Yeah. I think those are pretty much the same question.
I think it'd be worth to ask what's up with Orcus and Iman Gorgoth.
In what regard?
Is that two questions or one question?
Those would probably be two separate questions because they're two very different people that Usador is concerned
Why are we interested in them?
Because Usador told us about him. They were part of the questions he asked us to ask.
Well, you guys are pretty tied to Amon Gorgoth.
Yeah, it's I have the eyes, the Zerg eyes, and Barbalina is.
You guys also planted two seeds.
Yeah.
Yep.
One lesser, one greater.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't think Usador said anything about that.
I got it in my notes, man.
Quincy knows that Orcus is the god and prince of undead and undeath.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't see how it's really relevant to the Warforged line. I think it's got to be one about Primus, one about how the Warforged can be defeated.
Yeah, like how can we destroy or inert the creation forges? Maybe.
And then we just want more information about Amon, or
Yeah, we have no idea what we're in with, and we're in heavy with him.
Well, it's normal for a warlock. I mean, no one's been able to tell Terrence anything about this comp.
Yeah, there you go.
That's kind of a direct concerning thing.
I mean, you also have Mab, who is directly trying to kill you.
True.
You guys have made a lot of enemies.
yeah.
Also the entirety of Valkenvelv
Yeah.
and the River King, which is now the mantle has been passed to Radoth, who is now a Fey Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we can make 3 questions out of that.
Well, do we get exactly 3 questions? Did we establish that?
We don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
I think I'm sorry if I miscommunicated that. It is 3 questions
Okay.
of absolute truth.
I think Orcus is spooky, but I think the Iman thing is probably a higher priority.
Well, we need to figure out exactly what we want to know about that, because I don't know, like, what are our concerns?
Well, you guys were kind of down with Amon Gorgoth initially, right?
Yeah, at face
Maybe.
value. We weren't really concerned until Usador said anything.
Yeah.
I think Terrence wants to know if he's going to survive this gauntlet.
Isn't that like, am I ever going to see my turtle again?
Yeah.
No.
A little bit.
I don't know. How is it different?
Like Terrence would want to know if is this power going to end me, or will I conquer it?
Isn't that kind of like asking about the future and like possible realities and stuff?
Yeah. That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
So we should focus on things that have happened then? That we can get a definitive
are
answer to?
Past or present. I don't
Right.
think we should ask about future at all.
Well, I mean, along those lines, like, what's the history of this artifact, and has it always claimed its victims, or has it been mastered?
Well, we made it an artifact. It was just a
Yeah.
petrified dragon heart. It's the little like embodiment of the dragon. So you'd have to ask about like the history of the dragon.
Right, that's what I mean.
In which case, she'll probably say it's just a red dragon that, you know, I don't know, terrified a lot of people or reigned over whoever. I don't know. I mean, that's speculation, but I don't know that you're gonna like find out an answer to if you can beat it or not.
Don't you guys have another orb?
Orb?
You do. You do have another. You have another
Artifact?
artifact that you were gonna have Goosefire try to,
Yeah, we had it, and then
Well,
Quesnef stole
Yeah,
it.
Quesnef had it.
but he gave it back, right? That was part of the negotiation.
I don't
Wasn't it?
remember. I thought he stole it. I could be
Yeah, I
wrong.
thought he stole it. The one we got from Amon.
Wait, I thought he
Well,
took
he stole it, but then you guys had like a negotiation between the. Fuck, I can't remember.
I thought he
I'm
took-
so bad.
the Chaos Stone or something.
Yeah, the Chaos Orb.
Chaos Orb.
I remember
So
him.
he was gonna keep the Chaos Orb in order for you guys to promise the release of the drugger dude, the dude who's making all the drugs.
Oh yeah.
Is that what it was? You guys promised the release of the guy who was making all of the drugs.
Quesnef keeps the Chaos Stone.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
him taking it and then like helicoptering out of the building as it collapsed. If I remember correctly. I don't think we have it.
You took the Chaos Stone? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm like 99% sure Quesnef escaped with it.
He did. With the promise of keeping. I gotta watch that episode again.
I wrote it down, kind of. It says Goosefire gets restored, we get the Fang, Quesnef ceases relations with Warforged,
Yeah, that was it.
keeps Ballard, but we get access to Ballard. We
Yeah,
need someone
Ballard.
to sign away their soul to maintain Glitter's freedom. Quesnef keeps Chaos Stone.
Okay. Okay.
I say we ask a simple question about Primus. How can we destroy the Warforged? And then
Also, there's the whole thing about Quesnef too. Like,
We could learn.
Quesnef is still alive
Ooh,
and doing shit,
we could
and
look-
you kind of saw the shit he was getting into
Yeah.
with the drug den.
We could learn his true name.
Ooh,
Oh, shit.
that's very, very, very
yeah,
good.
why don't we take his true name?
Alright.
That sounds like a winner to me. I think that's check number one.
I mean, that was part of it, right? It's like the Fey court would lend you aid in the end if you were to be able to terminate the
The contract.
contract, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's like two birds with one stone.
Getting two birds stoned at once.
When Ballstar was rambling about questions, I was about to say, man, I really need to get my grade 10.
I like the sound of that. I gotta go to bed.
Okay.
Alright, so that's something about Primus, something about the Warforged, and then get the true name and figure out how to kill Quizno.
Okay. You guys want to actually ask the questions this session? Do
I
you
don't
want
think so.
to wait till next session?
Probably next session.
I'd say let's wait till next session, let's hash it out, make sure we know what we want, and then go and do it.
Okay.
That works.
So let me clarify. You guys are asking about Primus.
Primus / March of the Modrons.
Well, we were asking about the Warforged and how they can how are they getting their power, the Creation Forge, and how they shut it down.
Okay.
Well, we know a lot about the Creation Forge, we just know you can pretty much make anything with it. And that the Lord of the Blades has 2 of them.
Lord of the Blades.
Lord of the Blades.
Okay. What was the second question?
Second confirmed one, I think, was Quesnef's true name.
That's so good.
And then, I don't know about I think number 3 is up in the air.
No, that's all 3 of them.
What was the third one?
The
I was-
first one was
How do we destroy the Creation Forges?
Yeah, I think that's a good one. My vote's on that one.
You want a Creation Forge instead of Warforged?
Well, that's how
I mean, we can kill Warforged all day.
they're just going to keep
But,
printing it.
Yeah. Creation Forge is really the.
I mean, you can also frame the question. You can say
Yeah.
we think that the Creation Forge is at the heart of
Hi,
the.
Joe.
Night.
Get him in.
Good night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Just if you guys could give me some questions that I could meditate on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything else that you guys have? I don't know if you're actually deciding on it, but anything that I can think about for the next week.
Yeah. I think number 1.
We should keep it general with Quesnef and say something like how do we defeat him in his when he spawns wherever, including his true name.
Okay. Because currently I only have 2. I have Defa Primus and the Modrons.
Yeah.
I have the Warforged getting power, how to destroy the Creation Forge. I have Quesnef's true name, how to defeat Quesnef. Any other questions that you have floating in the air?
Amon stuff.
Stuff with the Mon.
What do you want to know?
Yeah, give me a little bit
What are the
something.
What are the implications of helping out Amon as much as we have and are continuing to do? That's a big one for me.
Okay. Any other
Um,
questions?
I mean, if we're not going to get more than 3 questions, then Terrence will probably hold off on the Dragon Heart or the Dragon Fang. But that's one that Terrence wants to know.
Sure. I'm interested in the Mab Radoff thing, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if we'll be able to afford it.
What specifically about Mav and Radoff?
Are they trying to get some sort of balance, or are they just kind of like tyrannical, power-hungry people?
Okay. You guys have any other questions? Maybe to Duchess or Sovereign, the other Warforged lieutenants that are still alive. What else? I think you guys pretty much have it covered, besides the Warforged lieutenants. I guess you also have the status of the Dark Lanterns, where they are.
Right. My pet curiosity is who the hell is Butterfly Longhair? Because he's all over my notes, and we know nothing about him.
Oh yeah, that's his Dark Lantern name, right?
Yeah, we don't know who he is.
That's also good.
Like, you don't know what happened to the Dark Spider or the
Right.
Black Spider,
Or Lucan.
Okay.
They both vanished.
And what happened to Mr. Bartleby? He got kind of
I assume he just got warforged, but we don't know. He seemed okay, like, initially, but as time went on, we just kind of lost contact, and then he just seemed, like, creepy.
yeah. They wiped him. They wiped his mind.
Anything else you can think of?
Well, yeah. There's like the whole like the flat skulls or whatever
Yeah.
like that. What are the Warforged doing to these people? To like, what are they doing with these magic users? And
Can it be reversed?
Yeah, is there a way to reverse it?
Probably not. Seeing as part of their heads are missing. But who knows?
Anything else you guys can think of?
just a bonus. How do we make it back here for the festival?
Yeah!
Time!
Cotton candy! If you have anything that you want me to meditate on, if there's a chance for me to be able to answer that, I'd be happy if you have any questions. But I mean, seeing as you only get 3, you got a couple of questions here. So I mean, ultimately the choice is yours. So let me know.
Yeah, I'll text you if I think of anything.
Yeah, shoot me a text if you guys have any questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for playing my stupid fantasy world.
Nah,
Thank you,
man.
man.
Pieces are coming together. It's cool.
Yeah.
I will let you know, you guys reaching level like 13. We've been playing for
Over
God,
3.
is it
over
almost
3
3
years.
years at this point?
It might be longer than that.
Over 3 years, like 3 1/4.
This is the longest campaign, either DM'd or played, I've ever had.
Really?
Wow,
Ever.
it's amazing.
Well, I'm
I
honored,
love
man.
it.
You do a really
I
good
love
job.
Yeah,
I love it so much. I really wish Dave would be able to come and play.
Yeah,
at some
me
point.
too, man.
yeah,
I've been trying to convince him to come in at some point, but we'll see.
yeah.
You shall see.
Yeah.
Bye, guys. Love you so much.
Bye, good night,
Love you too, man. Good night.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.